Who would like to give the recap from last time?
Alright, fine, I'll do it.
You weren't even here last time.
Damn it. I want someone else to do it.
I'll be asking nicely until somebody gets voluntold.
Victor,
Oh,
we're
no.
waiting for you, Victor.
Yeah, man. Come on now.
I was just joking.
No, there is no joking here.
All right. Jubes, do you want to start it or do you want me to start it?
Oh, fine. Let me see. What happened last time? Totally remember what happened last time. So if I remember correctly, last time we managed to get the speaker lady, and she was like, "Fuck you guys," and then tried to hit her arm, and she cut it on a tattoo, and then she almost fucking killed herself. And I'm like, whoa, all right, okay, calm down, all right. And so we stopped her from doing that, and we couldn't dispel it, because we couldn't dispel it, and so we tied her up against a pole outside behind the blacksmith next to the knight's barracks, and we started interrogating her, and Erlen was like all on top of it, like he was, "Who are you? What are you here for?" And Ramses was like, "I have an idea," and then he just takes off the mask immediately. And apparently that was like supposed to be like a reveal, but I just kind of did it anyway. And
The reveal.
and it was a
quicker
reveal.
one.
It was a way quicker reveal than we remember. And so then it's like, oh my gosh, it's Erlen's mom, and it's like, holy fucking shit, fuck yeah, it's crazy. And then Erlen was like, who? Because he hadn't seen his mom in like, what is it, like 10 years, 15 years, something like that. It's been a while. And Erlen's mom was like, OMG, Erlen, that you? And then Erlen's like, yes. And she's like, OMG, I thought you died. I thought, because like your entire family was murdered. I heard about it in the news. and we're all like, wait, what? You have a mom, Erlen?
You have a mom?
Wait, you have mom?
Mom.
alive, mom.
And then we were like, oh wait, Erlen, your family got killed? And he's like, yeah, it's not a big deal.
Damn.
And then Erlen's mom was like, listen, so there's this dude, right? He's like the head honcho. I don't remember his name, but
Grandmaster Solomon.
yeah, Grandmaster Solomon, and he's like the head honcho under the queen. That's totally real. Trust me, bro. I met her in another country. And so she was like, yeah, this Master Solomon was like, hey, true resurrection. And then everyone inside the room clapped. Everyone clapped and crapped. And so she was like, yeah, Erlen, you were taken away from me when you were so young. And like,
I am your mother.
I am your mother. And the reason I joined this cult was because I thought you had died. So I thought if I could do my very best, I could use the true resurrection to bring you back to life. And then Erlen is like, yo, that's crazy, but I'm like here though. And she's like, OMG, okay, that's cool. And she gives up her like life's mission because her he turned out to be alive the entire time. So it worked out. And then Ramses was like, so like she just tried to kill herself, by the way. I don't wanna like let that go. And everyone's like, yeah, she also was like doing trees and stuff, and she was being, bad. And so they were like, all right, we're gonna have to like turn you in. And Erlen's like, yeah. And she's like, yeah. And so we turn her in, and we have some time to ourselves. And I don't remember what happens next.
Well, she talked about this queen or king. I don't remember the gender. Or the person who want to, the queen who wants to fix all the problem with the plague. And later we try to dispel the tattoo thingy. And Dahlia joined us with the plan of, because the mother of Erland need to go back with the group he have to reunion and show the new recruits for this necromancy group.
Yeah, it was a bunch of necromancy people.
Yeah, and Dahlia turned herself into the mother of Erland to disguise, and we follow her with not a really stable plan. And Ramses tried to sneaky invisible and really do it very well.
Yes.
And well, when when we find the group and everything, Erland, Dars, Celeste, and Perto just make the step to the group, like, okay, we want to join this group itself. So they asked us.
And then the Dahlia failed her persuasion check twice.
Yep.
And then
the battle begins.
Oh yeah, and then Floomper dies.
Floomper dies.
Yeah, he turns into this like shriveled husk because he got directly hit by a spell that was thinking.
Yeah. What's the spell?
Like, he got directly hit by a blight spell, which like holy fuck.
And then, and
also
with all the zombies.
Also, the lady, before we forget, the lady also mentioned that like, oh, the guards are doing anything. They want to get rid of the refugees because the queen just wants them out of sight and out of mind, and she's not doing anything, and she's worthless, and she's dumb and stupid and ugly. And everyone was like, whoa. Dahlia, is this true? And Dahlia's like, nuh-uh. And we're like, oh, okay. and so yeah, we got our ass kicked, and then the people disappeared, and then we went back to the Knights Barracks and had a long rest.
Almost.
Yes, we were able to subdue 2 of them.
We're there. Oh, we got 2 of them? Oh, nice.
Yes,
yep, you guys did manage to capture 2 of them.
Yes, and I think both you and I were speaking to that person that had connections to Circa, who is dead.
Yeah, Rip.
Yep.
Yeah, Ripperoni.
And I remember something about Robert.
Oh yeah, God.
Oh, what was it?
God showed up in his room. Yeah, Paylor was just like, hey.
Okay.
And
that was quite a few sessions ago, actually.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, the only thing
I remember
that
that more recently.
The thing I did last session was pretty much be against the idea of someone being more a human or someone that is immortal being more powerful than a god.
Yeah, that one.
Well, not only that, but you also like questioned whether or not Celeste should even be a part of this party with Dahlia.
No, I never. I never questioned that. I always say I don't really trust her.
Yeah.
For now, I never say she shouldn't be part of the party because she's
super
combating. But I always be suspicious of her.
And Ramses was like, okay, and
yeah.
And
but Dahlia did give you a scroll of sending, just in case there was anything that may come up again if you felt like the suspicions were warranted.
Mm-hmm.
And then you guys had a fun little time at the tavern.
Oh, yes.
Yes, we had some drinking.
Yes. And then it put you after that point. It was put you up to your encounter with the necromancers in your fight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. That was a pretty strong recap, guys. Sharon, I'm so
Me.
proud of you. Give yourself an inspiration. You actually helped out with the... Ramses, of course you've been a strong voice every time you came up to the recaps and everything else like
Yeah,
that.
Jubilee, you're gonna need to step it up.
If you
bud.
don't have an inspiration, go ahead and give yourself an inspiration.
I used my last inspiration.
All right,
this
so
time
you've
for
got
some-
one as well.
I don't remember what it was for. It's probably something really lame. I use all my inspiration for really dumb shit.
And Darcy, because you also had helped out as well, you get an inspiration.
Cool. I still have my other one, but cool.
Okay. Oh, you
Yeah.
already have your other one?
I never used the other one.
All right, you get advantage on your first roll then.
Oh. Yes. Cool. I'm gonna need that.
Okay, I want to shunt this. I want to shunt these spells. Yay, advantage.
Yay.
Yes. Robert, you did help out as well. Do you have inspiration still?
Yeah, I never used them,
Okay,
so
so on your first roll, you gain advantage as well.
okay. I will try to use it in something really mundane.
All
That's what
right.
I do. That's what I do. Hell yeah.
Okay. So
working.
with all of that, are we ready to get started?
Give me a sec.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, you guys can go ahead.
All right. Current time right now, you guys have made it back to the Knights Barracks at about 8 o'clock at night. Excuse me. You guys that came through the entranceway, if you remember from last time, Dahlia had sent out a group to go and retrieve the bodies from the area where you guys had just fought at. When you guys came through, you also saw a couple of knights that were still digging up some graves, but it does look like a majority of the knights that had died from the orc attack earlier in the day have already been buried. You guys had currently been planning on having a little bit of time to relax after the very long day of escapades, with getting a couple of drinks, maybe some food at the mess hall, while Dahlia was taking the 2 new prisoners down to the prison cells that are in the basement level of the Knights Barracks. With that, you guys open up the doors into the mess hall, and you can see it is a very somber tone in here. There are many knights that are lining the tables, eating away at their food and having a couple of drinks, but it's very quiet. Nobody seems to really be talking that much. It seems like just from the ordeal of the day in general, it's very much on everybody's minds. What would you like to do?
Hamburger.
Amber. It's a good question. What do we want to do?
Ramses is going to find a chair in the corner and fall asleep.
You're
Go
going to
ahead.
sleep in the mess hall.
Oh, yeah, chair in the corner, falling asleep. He's
Okay.
he's gonna stick a pipe in his mouth and then look like he's viewing the crowd, but he's actually asleep with his head.
Okay,
Hat
well,
tipped
just so
down.
you know, you still have your rooms up on the 3rd floor if you don't want to participate in the mess hall.
He's
Just
taking a
put-
nap.
Just push your hat forward so they think you're awake.
Yeah, that's what I said I was doing.
Okay,
Nice,
I
nice.
just wanted to throw that out there in case you forgot.
Yes.
All right, so yes, you go off to the corner, somewhat near where the entrance was, but yeah, this seems to be a small little corner of the table there where there's a chair. You just drag it back into the corner there, and go ahead and decide to take a nap. Seems like today
Very
has been
nice.
a very stressful ordeal for you, and right now you just need a moment to yourself.
Take a nap.
Yes. Anybody else?
No, I will probably do try to eat something and take a short rest because I'm a bit hurt and I need to recover.
Okay, so you're looking to do a short rest in the mess hall?
Yeah, just try to eat something and meanwhile, well,
Okay.
that's
Well, there is
the
dinner
thing.
and stuff like that. There's big old turkey legs and mashed potatoes, and there's corn, and a nice little assortment, a nice little spread of stuff that was, as far as you could tell, it was initially meant to be for the festival. But
Oh,
it seems
no.
like everybody is very much, because of this everything that's happened, they're still in a somber tone, very kind of slowly eating their food. But there's a very exquisite banquet sitting across all the tables here for you to be able to enjoy.
I get a few turkey legs and nothing else. I want mostly protein.
All right then.
Checks out.
Okay. Parto, what are you gonna be doing?
I really well. Berto will try to wait until everything is done, and later they get rest. If the guys want to do something with these people or interrogate them, he want to hear something
Mm-hmm.
to have more information about it, about them. Sorry.
Okay.
But if they don't do nothing for some reason, he go to rest.
Okay. So at the moment, you're waiting in the mess hall for Captain Dahlia to come back to see whether or not you can interrogate the new prisoners you just got.
Yeah.
Okay.
He
then.
want only here.
Okay. Celeste, what are you doing then?
I think once we had entered this place, if I'm still able to see Dahlia, I would have been trailing.
Okay then. So you want to go follow Dahlia down to the prison level?
Yes.
Okay then. So, as the main part of the group is heading into the mess hall, Celeste, you go to follow Captain Dahlia down into the prison cells where she's carrying both prisoners
Hey.
over her shoulder.
Hey, Mr. DM,
Whoa.
Yes.
instead of sleeping, could I have cast clairvoyance?
Sure. Show me clairvoyance.
Let me see.
What do you want to see?
No, here.
Visible sensor within range of a location you're familiar to. Okay.
Do I have to focus? Do I remember if I had to focus? I don't remember if we agreed on that.
A focus worth at least. Your pitchfork works as a focus if I remember correctly, because that's how you cast all your other spells.
Alrighty. I just kind of want the clairvoyance. I want it to be an ear. I
Okay.
want it to follow Dahlia around because the person had mentioned that there's something about the guard wanting to get rid of the refugees, and hey, there might be something about that. So I'm sus of Dahlia. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. I'm just double checking this real quick because I'm not sure if it's able to move or not.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it can. It says the sensor remains in place for the duration.
Oh, I can't follow
Can
it.
I meta
Okay.
can I meta clairvoyance then?
Never mind.
See,
I wish it did that though. That's really funny.
Never mind. I
Everyone-
guess.
It would
Oh,
kind of make
Everyone use clairvoyance in their suspected.
I can cast
people.
eavesdrop.
yeah, it would
I-
kind of make scrying a bit useless, to be honest, if it could do that.
Yeah, because I think scrying is the one that could follow people around.
Aw. Okay. Yeah. Never mind. I don't do
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
People sad. No clairvoyance for me. I'll use that later, I guess.
Okay then.
Well,
Okay.
you can cast it in a place if you know where she is.
I don't though, so I can't. I've never been down there, so I don't know.
Gotcha.
Oh well. Never mind.
All right then. Okay,
You
so
said.
yes, Celeste, you go and follow Dahlia, and you see her head for a door off to the far side on the first floor that seems to lead down into the basement level. Dahlia is about to ready to open the door, and she sees that you are following her, and she turns to you. Just kind of a little bit of a cocked look on her face for a moment there, and just kind of more or less to see what it is that you're trying to do here.
Is everything all right?
That's a trick question. Is this a? Are you only? Yeah. Is this interrogation just you, or is there other people that's going to be doing this with you?
That's a good question. I would probably have to inform the Queen, and then I will relay her decision.
Well, there's no need for that. I can simply wait. My business is with you, not them.
All right. We can speak tonight if you want.
All right.
I'm assuming. Okay. Maybe I'll have to make an insight check for this, but I'm assuming that this is like a private conversation you want to have.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll stick with that. Yeah.
Excuse me. Okay.
I think at this point I won't say too much, and I'll make it sort of obvious that at this point I just want to get these prisoners down there because they're kind of struggling a little bit.
Cool,
I'm trying to hold 2 of them.
She's like, all right, till then, and just turn and walk off then.
Okay. Are you looking to head back to the mess hall, or are you looking to go anywhere in particular?
I'm gonna go take a shower because I don't like blood right now.
Okay, then. All right. So with that, Dahlia, you force open the door that goes down to the basement level to go drop the prisoners off inside of their cells. Meanwhile, Celeste heads upstairs to the 3rd floor to get back to her room, to go to the washroom, get cleaned up, and more or less seems to be, if I'm understanding correctly, you're more or less waiting for Dahlia to come knocking on your door.
Yeah, no, I think I'd wait in my room, door not locked, because I'm expecting company. I think in that time, though, I would be brainstorming and, like, writing a rough draft of a letter.
Okay, then. And finally, then, Erlin, what would you like to be doing at this time? You have the main part of the group are heading into the mess hall. Seems like a couple of them are getting food. Some of them might just be waiting at the moment to kind of see what's going on. And you saw Celeste kind of have a quick conversation with Dahlia before going up the stairs.
He's gonna start. I believe last session I ended off wanting him to go assist with digging graves.
Okay, so you're looking to go back out and help people with digging graves.
Oh yeah, I wanted to help with that too. I remember that.
So he's
Shit,
gonna-
I'm like pulling myself in 4 different directions. I'm like, oh yeah, I said I was going to do this, but I didn't. I just went
He's
to sleep.
gonna do that, and then he's probably gonna. How long is the walk to the inn?
You want to go back to the inn after that?
Yeah, he's probably gonna go do some private drinking.
Gotcha. I would say that the walk back to the inn is roughly about 20 minutes or so.
Okay.
Okay. So, Erlin, you kind of walk into the mess hall real quick. You kind of see how the tone is inside of the mess hall with all the other knights. And you see Ramses pulling a chair to the side. He's getting ready to sit down, and it looks like he's fixing to tip his hat down when Erlin turns back around and he starts walking towards outside of the door. And at that point, Ramses, I would say you see him do this, and you kind of walk after him, being like, hey, what you doing? And once Ramses, you see Erlin pick up a shovel to go assist the other knights, that you decide that, you know what, this is a respectful thing to do. You pick up a shovel.
I will go and help with shoveling because I said I was going to do that.
Right.
That would be kind of out of character if you said something and then didn't do it.
Yep. And you guys are both there. You see that there's 3 other knights. One of them, Ramses, you do recognize, is the same man that you had talked to before. And you can see that he's got a shovel, and he's actually waiting to dig. He seems to refuse to leave the side of who you know, or as you had found out, the lady that was on the ground that he had talked to you about earlier. And he seems to be patiently waiting until it's time for her grave to be dug.
Cannibalism is better than nothing.
With that, Erlin, you go join the other 2 that are currently digging graves, and you start putting your hand in to start digging as well. It's like a very quiet gesture. They both kind of look at you for a moment. They kind of give like a quick head nod, and they get back to shoveling. It seems like they are not in a mood to talk right now.
Neither is he, so this works just fine.
Okay. Ramses, do you wish to talk to the individual you saw earlier? Do you wish to help out with the digging?
Well, I mean, the current reaction was last time he pulled a sword on him in terror. So Ramses is just going to let his actions speak more than words, and he's going to help dig the graves.
Right. Okay. So you go and join up the other 2 knights with Erlin and dig graves, and with your 2 assisting them, they are able to dig graves much quicker. And after about, let's say, about half an hour, you finally get to the point where it's time for Junior Lieutenant Circa's grave to start getting dug up. And at this point, the man joins up, and he's kind of a little hesitant at first seeing you, Ramses, but after seeing you help bury an additional 3 others, he doesn't even really question it. he just gives you a nod in approval, and he starts helping you dig as well.
Nice. He's just gonna help. He's gonna keep quiet. If he wants to talk, by all means.
Okay. All right, you guys keep digging for a while, and after you finally get the grave dug out, about 6 foot deep, 4 foot wide, you see that the man that you met earlier, he puts a shovel down, and very gingerly he kind of walks over to the shoulders of the junior lieutenant Circa, and double checking, making sure that her arms are crossed properly against her sword, and everything else like that. You can see he slowly pulls the helmet off of her, leans down, gives her a soft kiss on her forehead before replacing the helmet back onto her. May Peller guide you in the afterlife. And then he stands back up, and he nods to the other 2 knights, saying that he's ready. And as all as one, you all pick her body up, slowly guide her over to the hole, and slowly lower her down into the 6 foot. And then you all begin to throw dirt on and put her to rest. And so it turns out, Junior Lieutenant Circa was the last body waiting to be buried.
Ramses will give a little. He remembered the kind of salute that the guards would give, and he kind of gives it to the grave, and then he will just quietly leave. Okay.
Erlin, do you? I'm assuming that you're following Erlin, or is it that you're going back inside?
Does Erlin say where he's going?
I would say at this point, because Erlin, you know this is the last one to get buried. The other 2 knights are headed for the front door, and you would see that Erlin is turning around and he's heading out of the knights' barracks. He seems to be just kind of in his own mindset, walking off, unless Erlin decides to say anything.
He wouldn't, no.
Okay, yeah, you just see Erlin leaving the knights' barracks then.
I think out of concern, Ramses is going to follow him.
Okay. How closely do you want to follow him?
A while. Give him space.
Okay.
By the way, I use... I'm going to use the thing I got when I level up. Not a Trepic ward, this. And I'll just go in the shadows and the dim lights.
Oh, okay. This effectively makes you invisible.
Effectively.
Okay, then. Yep. With that, Erlin, you are walking off to go towards the Conjurer's Inn. Let me go ahead and drag a separate token on here for you. And after about 20 minutes travel or so, you make it down to the Conjurer's Inn, and it's very quiet out tonight. Most of the people that have been doing the cleanup, they seem to have already moved it indoors. You can see tons of candles that are lit in front of everyone's homes. And based off your previous knowledge, you know this is more out of respect for the dead than anything else. But these streets are just eerily quiet. You're not used to this after all the many years you've spent in the major city. And after about those 20 minutes, you do make it up to the front of the Conjurer's Inn.
Is it open?
You can see lights coming on from the inside. They do have the sign up that's saying that it's closed. But with that being said, though, with you being you, and knowing who owns the Conjurer's Inn, there is a chance you could be let in.
He'll knock.
All right. You go and knock on the door. And after a brief moment, you do hear a voice call out, "Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute." And then slowly you hear footsteps come up to the door. And you see a little shutter open at the front of the door. And those beautiful yellow eyes piercing through. That at first went from concern to almost excitement as she sees your face at the front door. And then the shutter instantly closes and she opens the door wide, just super quick. "Ah, young fella, you came back."
Just here for a drink.
I suppose we could start with a drink. And she, like, opens her arm up to gesture you inside.
Yeah, I'll walk in.
Alright, you walk in, and she goes to shut the front door. Ramses, how far behind are you?
He'll kind of see where he goes and smile to himself, and he'll just like lean against a tree as like a flicker he disappears.
Okay.
He's gonna wait. He's yeah. He's
All
just
right.
chilling.
Okay, then.
Ain't no third wheeling for this old man.
Nice. All right. With that, Yaza guides you around up to the front bar there. She goes through the good scotch, the really good scotch, and she goes and pours a drink for herself and you, and puts them on the table. Here you are, young man.
Thank you very much.
Seems like you had quite the rough day.
Yeah, it wasn't great.
Would you like to
Just-
talk about it?
He'll just kind of look around at the otherwise empty room.
You're just looking around the empty room.
Fuck it. Sure, sit down.
She pulls up a chair from behind. She sits down and she props her face inside of her hand with her elbow on it, and on the bar top, and has her drink and kind of like swirling it there. It's like, this is going to be good.
Have you, how much death have you experienced?
She stops for a moment, stops swirling her drink, and then slowly sets it back down on the table. A bit more than I care for.
Likewise. They say you get used to it, numb at some point. You don't.
Yes,
Uh,
you never do. But somehow you have to move on and try to do the best that you can in your life, even with that weight on your shoulders.
Very true. And I'll take a swig.
Still doesn't mean it's easy, though.
Not at all. I found out my mother wasn't dead today, and there's a part of me that maybe a dark part of me that wished that she didn't show up today.
With that, she takes a quick gulp from her drink, sets it back down on the bar top. Well, I suppose I don't know your backstory of any kind, what kind of relationship that you have, and I can understand maybe potentially wanting the death of someone. But what's the other part of you telling you?
I don't know. It's so much wanting death as I thought that she was probably dead by now. But she isn't, and, well, she may be soon, but it complicates things. I thought I had this all figured out. I thought I was past familial issues, and here they are rearing their heads again. If she told the truth today, part of me wonders if it's worth trying to know the real her. Because I never did. Apparently. I thought I did.
Yaza extends her hand out to grab your hand on the bar top if you'll let her.
Yeah, I don't think he'd move.
Alright. She grabs your hand, gives it a tight squeeze as like a comforting gesture. If you believe that she was telling the truth, that maybe things are different than you think they were, if nothing else, it's worth hearing her out. Especially if you don't think she's going to be around much longer. You'll never be able to forgive yourself if you don't at least hear her out.
I'm afraid you're right. It's, I don't know how to approach her. I mean, she's basically a stranger. And he, like, holds back a little bit because he knows he probably shouldn't tell her that she's a criminal. I don't know, it's just been a lot, and I think I do want to talk with her more. I want to hear her side of things. As much as spite may drive me.
I think that's a wise decision. And she, like, finishes off the last of her drink. You want another one?
He'll look down at the cup for a moment. I'm just gonna go ahead and just throw a wisdom save out there.
All right. Just let me see that wisdom save.
Yeah, just for the shits. Yeah.
20. Wow. All right.
I think maybe tonight's not a good night.
Aw. Well, do you have to talk to her tonight? And she kind of gives you that wink.
No, I don't. And I'll be forthright with you. I don't think I'm looking for what you want right now, but I wouldn't mind just talking.
You see her straighten up a little bit, kind of get a little bit more of a serious face on it. She kind of breathes to herself. And then kind of shakes her head a little bit. All right, I could do that. What you want to talk about?
I think from there, Erlen will probably just lead into small talk, avoiding as much personal stuff as he can, just to burn time and kind of try to forget about what happened for the day.
Okay. Yeah. With that, you lose track of time as you're kind of having small talk with Yaza, and every once in a while, you manage to make her laugh, and her laugh kind of makes you do like a quick little chort under your breath. And just for that briefest of moment, you kind of forget about what has happened today with all the small talk. But after your small talk, you realize that it's been about 2 hours since you started doing this. And meanwhile, while all that's going on, back over at the Knights Barracks. Here we go. Back over at the Knights Barracks, Dahlia, you come back up from the prison cells after dropping off the 2 prisoners. And you kind of check over by the mess hall. And you can see that Robert and Perto are there currently. Robert vigorously eating away at a chunk of some turkey legs. But Perto is kind of leaned up against the wall as if patiently waiting for something. Do you wish to do anything here?
Well, as is kind of normal with Dahlia, when she enters, she'll make enough noise to let people know she's there. She'll gesture to the bar, or gesture to where is it? It's in the mess hall, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the mess hall. It's, all the tables have like bottles of wine set up on them. It's kind of, but you also know that like in the back room, that's where the stores are, where it's like other barrels and things like that, as well as like a kitchen in the back section to prep all the food for all the nights, that sort of thing.
Okay. I'll probably really quickly write out just a letter to whoever's tending to the food to deliver a bottle of wine, or no, bottle of whiskey, has to be whiskey. A bottle of whiskey to my room for later. and I'll probably drop maybe 5 gold, just for something, top class, because has to be good. Has to be good whiskey.
Right. Okay.
And then I'll give a nod to Robert and Perto, and then head up to Celeste's room.
Okay. At that point, Robert and Perto, you see Dahlia give you guys a nod. Do you wish to do anything before she leaves the mess hall?
Yes, if I probably help cleaning up the bones and everything, the mess I made it, and after that I go to the room and I see if anybody else is there, so I can join them.
Okay. Berto should nod back to Dahlia and follow her. Es muy... a silent one.
Okay.
So...
So you two are trying to follow Dahlia up to Celeste's room.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I go to... Well, I don't know if she's going to this room, but I do go to the room.
Okay, so at this point, you're just following her up the stairs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
At the entrance, Berto should say if he can trespass the door frame. So the permission of pass through.
Well, before we get up to the room itself, because if they're heading up with me, Dahlia will ask, you going to bed so soon?
No, if you need.
No, I wanted to talk. Sorry, I really wanted to talk with you and see if we can do anything else tonight before we take any rest. Did you interrogate the suspects, or is something that we'll do later?
Well, I have to get a message back to the Queen. Find out exactly what she wants to do. As for the subjects of discussion, they're locked up, they're safe. No worries of them either escaping or their tattoos activating. They should be fine.
Okay. Considering the circumstances, I will have my prayers to Pelor and see if he can give me any way to speak with the dead. After everything we are getting through, probably if we continue finding people that just have a suicide tattoo, we may need to talk with them while they are a corpse.
Okay. It would be useful, I suppose. Yes. However, actually, yeah. Just on that note, actually, DM. Would I know what happened to? Because I know there was at least 1 or 2 that died, right, during that fight.
Right. There was one for sure that died. 2 of them you captured. The other 3 had managed to get away.
Okay. And do I know what happened to the dead one?
More than likely, she was going to end up getting collected with the rest of the bodies that were there, and the knights were going to get brought back to the knights' barracks. Any civilians, or at least who they thought were civilians, are currently being brought down to the Church of Pelor, and any of the orcs are being brought outside of the city and just kind of unceremoniously being tossed into the forest.
Yeah, if for some reason some corpse is not being recovered or something, I do propose to set it on fire or something, because it's dangerous to have corpses around with all this necromancy flowing through the city.
Do you say any of this? Or
No. It's something that if we ever get into a situation where a corpse is lying around, Robert will probably either suggest that or do that. That's why I say I don't know if in the last session some corpse was laying around at the end of it, but if it was, I will probably propose something like that.
Well, it's much more difficult to interrogate a corpse, and while they're not really alive, they can still lie. But it's better than not having any information at all.
Yes, that's a bit my point. Maybe we can try to, while someone speaks with the other person, tries to, I don't know. I know that a few spells lets you discern the truth in a certain place. So maybe that will be useful too.
Perhaps. Does your party have another goal, by the way? Another lead to follow?
Not that I really remember. Maybe we need to check with the rest of us. But I don't really know where everybody else is apart from, well, Parto here.
Pertho, do you have any leads that need following up?
From the party, I don't know, but I guess we will head out more south to the other harbor, maybe. But I really don't know what the people want to do and everything.
Yes, aside from the prisoners and maybe a few corpses, we don't really know what to follow.
I've noticed
Yeah,
that
because the main follow thing we need to go was the Arcane College. So we go there and find some information, but really nothing. Just trying to say, oh, we need to go here or go there. We can go to this more southern from this red dragon thingy, but
I'm assuming, based on backstory, that those references made to having to travel a certain way, let's say, that I would know what Pertho was talking about. Or would you like me to do a history check?
Maybe yes.
Well, this is specifically asking Oliver.
You remember in metagaming, you will remember because you was with me when we find the red dragon.
Yeah, just as a clarify, the last thing the red dragonborn had told you was to go down to the Arcane College because there would be more than likely more information about what's going on with the plague there. And then you guys had gone down to Great Snake River Town, and that you gotten into the Arcane College. And as a reminder for you, Pertho, you guys had found the tome from Lord Tolman Scalic about what had happened 1400 years ago that included the King's Road.
That's true.
The other thing that we found in the Arcane College is the leader to this cult, because, well, we found the symbols that the members of the cult were donning on the last battle.
Yes, you would remember all that.
Okay, how much of that do you relate to Dahlia?
To Dahlia, most about everything, I guess.
Right.
For the things
Especially knowing that Dahlia knows the Red Dragon, probably Perto will have a more rapport with Dahlia than with me or anybody else that we really didn't know.
Right.
The Red
Yes,
Dragon.
because the last time he talked about the red dragon, everyone who's look at him like he's mad.
Yeah,
A little bit, yeah.
So with that, Pertho, do you also relay all the information from the story that you guys had read at the Arcane College?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Because I don't
So with
remember
that-
every single detail.
Yeah, so with that, Dahlia, you now know that they had found the story of Lord Tolman Scalic and the words from King Tamamir Crusador and his journey going through the kingdom trying to figure out what was causing the plague, as well as the King's Road, where the group had found that Kanan's disappearance had happened outside of Serpent's Harbor.
Right. Well, that is a pretty interesting little tale. And Dahlia will think back to that Red Dragonborn a little bit. With her look kind of betrays her a little bit, and she gets it. You can see she's weary or suspicious of what she might be remembering. All right. Well, if you wish to follow that up, that's fine. You do have some information now. I would like a bit more, and once you get it, you can relay it to me or to the Queen directly, and we can see about a reward for your group.
That
now-
sounds interesting, but
Mm-hmm.
my
Well,
only reward right now is probably lessening the burden on the cities with all the refugees.
Well, hopefully, if we can find out more, then we can use that information to do what you want. I believe that's what everyone wants. But for now, just continue your adventures, shall we say? And we'll discuss this more as you learn more. I noticed that Alan and Ramses are not here.
Yeah, I
Alright.
saw him for a second on the mess hall, but later he just went elsewhere.
You see him like, you remember seeing him just like sitting down. You remember grabbing a turkey leg, looking back, and he's just gone.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Yeah.
I saw him for a second, literally.
Nice.
in her head, Dahlia's just thinking, I think he picked the wrong class.
Nice.
Well, keep an eye out. If they should return, make sure. If they don't return, make sure to go look for them, because I don't want this group separated for too long. I need to discuss something with Celeste in private, if that's okay.
Berto instantly look at Robert. So, Robert decision.
I don't know, I say sure.
Right. Well,
Um,
I likely won't see you again tonight, so I'll bid you good night, and hopefully we'll see each other in the morning.
Okay. Have a good night. Just. Okay.
She'll give sort of a weird salute and bow, as much as she can on a stairway, and then head towards Celeste's room.
Okay. And Perto and Robert, what would you guys like to do during this?
I also bow while holding my back because I have some spy problems.
Right.
And then I go to my room and meditate for a bit because today was a weird day
Right.
with all this. Not only the cult with all the dead people, all the attack on the city. I need to collect everything in my mind.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna do Dahlia first. Okay. Yep. Dahlia and actually, before I continue, Perto, what were you doing before we resume here? Were you looking to head back down to the mess hall, or were you looking to go to bed as well?
Berto maybe should go around all the places he can, and everybody let him pass through. Later, of a long thinking of and walking, he go to sleep maybe to recover some from the wounds. And mana for spells.
Okay.
Well,
Mostly.
just metagame in a second, but if you were dining with me for enough time, you technically took a short rest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But good. Okay.
Yeah. So you're looking to more or less walk the halls and walk the grounds and just kind of be by yourself for a little while.
Yes, he's like, okay, I need to walk and think about everything
Okay.
and
then.
later rest.
Awesome. All right. So with that, I'm going to start with Dahlia first. Dahlia, you walk back the rest of the way up the stairs, Robert closely behind you. And as you get to the section where everybody's rooms are at, you see Robert make a right, go in towards his room, and close the door. And now you are standing in front of Celeste's room.
I will tap lightly 3 times.
Okay.
It's unlocked.
Is there any response from the inside, or?
Or was that your response to Celeste?
Yeah.
Okay, she said that it's unlocked. Okay.
All right. So I will slowly open the door and enter, and then shut it behind me almost instantly.
Okay. Yep, you step inside, Dahlia, and close the door quickly behind you. And you are now standing in the room with Celeste. Celeste, are you just like sitting at the desk, or are you sitting on the bed just like patiently waiting, or?
Coming into the room, she probably would see that she is just finished writing something.
Okay, so we'll say that you're sitting at the little desk that they provide you in the room, and you just finished writing something.
Seeing Celeste is writing something, and seeing some of the, I suppose, long faces from the group before, she'll open by saying, "It's a weird way of processing your thoughts."
You think writing is weird?
Not okay. Weird might have been a strong word. Anyway, I think we need to have a discussion. And you see a familiar face, a familiar expression, from some of the previous talks you may have had with her. In the past.
We'll go first.
I understand your need to hide. However, I believe some of your compatriots may be losing trust in you.
Compatriots.
Well, given your job, your wards.
Oh, really?
Robert has displayed some concern.
Okay, what kind of concern?
He may not trust you.
Well, that's fine. I don't trust him, but if he's got problems with me, you think he'd be able to tell me that to my face?
Well, I would rather this group does not fall apart. And given your position, perhaps with you and with Erlen, perhaps a conversation might need to happen. You don't have to reveal who you are. But just try to play it safer, because we can't have them not trusting you.
That is understandable. Our conversation might lead me to telling them, or at least speaking with them tomorrow anyway.
It's not necessary, as I said, to reveal everything. It's... If I were in your shoes, I wouldn't. But I may need to know more myself.
Okay, what do you know then?
I know where you're from.
Yeah, you said that last time.
I know who leads those people. But I don't know why you chose exile.
Okay. Definitely, there's a break in eye contact at this point. There is a few seconds of a pause before she would respond saying, I guess I'm not technically exiled if I'm the one that chose to leave or flee.
Well, self-induced or not, exile is exile.
It's not exile. They unfortunately want me back. Yeah.
There's a notable, almost not a gasp, but a release of breath that says that that's not the answer Dahlia was expecting.
Oh no.
Who does anyone know about this? within the group?
As far as I'm aware, the group just knows someone has been watching me.
You understand that you're putting them in grave danger.
Yes, I know that. That's why I might need your assistance here, because I can't... I've been trying to dissuade that problem. Unfortunately, and as you probably know, they don't listen well.
What would you have me do?
I've been trying to send a message to the one they're sending.
All right.
And, what is it? The business down the road, they're not currently open or available is the problem. And you mentioned you can send messages.
Yes, I can send one more tonight if need be.
Okay. I'd like for you to help me with that, but I understand you not wanting to as well. I don't want to drag people into my problems, but this is... It's getting worse.
Well, it would heavily depend on who you wish me to send the message to.
Well, that depends. Are you familiar with the Truth Seeker, if you know me?
Oliver,
Mm-hmm.
how familiar with this individual would I be?
So, after thinking about it for a while, you will need a description of the person, their race, and their name in order for you to be able to send a sending to them.
Okay. Would I? No. Well, no. What I mean is, would I, by the title that I was given, would I recognize that?
Hang on.
No, dog. Don't start scratching at me.
There we go.
Upon mentioning the title, there'll be a glint of familiarity in Dahlia's eyes.
Damn it. Cool. You know too much.
Perhaps you could describe the individual just so I know I'm on the right track.
Okay. Well. He's male. Azamar. Black hair, black eyes. His name is Emmett. He's got this, he has a tattoo on his she'll like grab that paper and flip it over and kind of like sketch out what that tattoo looks like.
Okay.
I mean, I'd love just to send the NPC, but that's not this.
Right. I was about to say, I think you got the image that I shared with you for the tattoo, so that should work.
Yeah, I gotta scroll for it though. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of panic gifs.
Just in response to some of the messages that are in the Discord right now, yes, there's some information here that we know, but Ramses is always going to be a complete mystery to me.
Good.
Fear the power of the dark side.
Do it.
Based on Ramses, he was right. There is some stuff there that's unnatural.
Unnatural. Honey.
Nice. And just curious, are you
also
trying to send it as a private message, or do you want to share it in the group Discord?
I can't find the picture.
I was about to say, I might.
Dear God, my
I
man
can
is
fried it,
dripped.
I'm sure.
I'm just like half tempted just to send this person because I am describing them.
But are you trying to do it as a private message, or are you trying to do it as a group message, so like everybody can see?
Everyone can see it, I suppose. It doesn't bother me.
Okay. Pretty sure that I had sent it to you privately, but it does
It's
seem
just the
like...
fact I can hear the
Right.
audio behind that gif.
I don't.
I've seen it so many times.
Yeah, okay.
I see the other two, and that's it.
I can, yeah.
Which
you
is
you can't hear pictures.
Okay. Yeah, I... that makes me wonder where did we share it at
Being
now?
hunted
God damn
by
it.
a Like a-
POV. No, he's on a keyboard. How dare you?
No.
Of course, Brutal's mind would go there. That's
He's
okay.
gaming. He's gaming. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Yeah,
Can't help it.
playing a game.
Okay.
It's what it looks like.
Can't help it. How about just helping it?
Just helping it.
Just
I
helping.
can whisper by typing /GM for the message.
Slash
Okay.
WGM for
Well,
the message.
but that's lovely. I can't find the picture. I have the. Oh God.
You can just
can't
DM
just
it in
find-
Discord too.
I have to
I'll
find.
tell you what.
it.
For now, you can just you've given a description more or less.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We can use that, and then you can DM me the image later.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're gonna have to do that because I don't know where the hell it went.
Cool. All right.
Okay. So Dahlia will do her best to memorize the details and apply them as they're coming to me,
Mhm.
and she'll have her eyes shut, trying to visualize it.
Okay.
What would you like me to say to this individual?
She's gonna grab that letter and just show it to you, and then I can send you what that is.
Okay.
If it'll come on.
Oh, excuse me.
Damn.
I'm sorry about that.
That one was bassy.
Yo, you should send Gothic the audio for that. He'll make a song out of it. Have that be the drop.
They'll program it onto a keyboard with different.
I can technically do a chromatization of any sound, so yes, I can do it. I can do a burping scale.
Yeah, make a burping skill and make a
Feed
song out of
Darcy
it for the
try-
final boss.
Darcy trying to type out a description of a character.
Here. Okay, I'm sending you what
Just
that
the third
image
hand.
looks like now.
No, there's two hands, two other hands that show
It's a
up.
banana.
Like that's.
Of course, now it just loads up and I've got it. Of course
Yeah,
it
no,
does.
that shit just happened.
That last word in that. Oh my god. Okay.
What? No.
What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
Go.
What?
Hmm.
And
How-
I've got to find your message so that way I'm all caught up with it as well.
Mhm.
Okay.
It's a lot. I know.
You will
Here we
see a
Go ahead.
you'll see a familiar aura of magic start to surround me, as you would recognize this because you've seen sending before.
Yes.
Interestingly, actually, you'll know that afterwards. Dahlia starts by saying, "Will I say this out loud, or could I think it?" That's a question I need to ask.
You know what? Just because of the fun of it, I want you to say it out loud.
Okay.
No. Damn it.
Yes.
I'm gonna mute myself then.
The
I'm just
beans.
screaming in the background.
Yes.
All right, I've got some flavor for this.
All right.
So, with a bit of an echo in her voice, almost like thaumaturgy, but not like booming,
Right.
you'll hear her say, "This is a message from Celeste.
No.
I'll seek an audience soon. She refuses to leave, and if you come and attempt to drag her away, know that you'll be doing so by breaking what's left of her. The people of New Boston are under her protection, and she is under mine. Don't be foolish to challenge her, brother." And you notice that the limit of words that usually is applied to sending isn't applied here. And as the spell starts to break past that limit, the word limit, you notice that the headband that she's wearing begins to shake a bit.
Well, shit. If I known that, I'd write more. Okay.
Wobble wobble.
And then the spell ends and the message is sent.
Yep.
Cool.
And with that,
cool.
an orb of light comes out of your hand and then shoots through the window, passing right through it without cracking it, and then zips off into the distance at an insane amount of speed.
Hey, Mr. DM, do I see an orb of light just outside of it? On the
It's
outside?
not just a shooting star
Actually,
in the sky.
actually, I would probably say, Ramses, even from your location, you would notice just this quick streak of light shoot out that seems to be heading from north to south. And you do think it's, I would say it's a tiny bit odd to you because for the most part of the day, most of the sendings have stopped. There hasn't been a lot of lights zipping around the city. And so this one late at night zipping out across the sky is like, oh, hey, that's kind of new.
He'll
Whether or
look
not
at
you
it.
know that it's ascending, though, I'm not sure of.
He would know.
Okay.
It's because he's seen the sending spells go off before from the sending place. and
Okay.
down.
All right, then.
He'll watch it disappear into the distance in like 2 seconds, and then he'll nod to himself. And go, "Guess she found her sending after all."
Nice. Okay.
So upon finishing the spell, Dahlia will sort of not struggle to breathe, but just try to catch her breath a little bit.
Yeah, no. Welcome to the club.
After kind of breathing and just settling down her arcana a little bit, she will open her eyes and look towards Celeste and say, "I must say, Alessandra, you're more than I was expecting."
Is that good or bad?
It remains to be seen. And she'll give a bit of a smile and turn to walk away.
Am I gonna hear that response, or are you going to hear that response?
So technically, because she's the one who sent it, it would come to her.
Fuck. Cool.
Okay. So as Dahlia goes to stand up and goes towards the door, right? And she gets like her hand on the doorknob when another orbital light shoots through the window and appears before Dahlia.
Ramses just watches this one come back and like, he's just
Oh
like,
boy,
that was
I was not expecting an answer so soon. Oh shit.
Yeah, welcome to my world. It's like a fucking cart. It sucks.
question.
Okay. And Dahlia,
No.
what you hear back is, I have managed to be able to talk to the lady. I only ask that I am able to talk to you directly, even for a moment.
All right.
So as Dahlia reaches towards the door, you will hear her audibly say that she was not expecting an answer so soon.
Uh-huh.
She stops reaching towards the knob, turns to face Celeste, and says, "He wishes to speak to you. I don't know if he intends to attempt to bring you home, but that doesn't seem to be his current objective. I guess he misses you, perhaps?"
Alright, that's a bit surprising. Did he say when or where? Oh, I guess I should put this out there. He knows I'm here. Yeah.
That does not bode well. Well, I'll tell you what, I'll send him a message tomorrow, and by then you can have decided whether or not you wish to set up a meeting. Sleep on it.
I'm great. I'll be lucky to get sleep then.
Well, unfortunately, I'm all tapped out and can't cast sleep on you, so
No, I appreciate this nonetheless. But
I could knock you out if you want.
it definitely considers it.
I could talk to Robert. He's got a mean left hook.
Yeah, no, I've seen that in action. I think I'm going to pass.
All right. Gives a bit of a
technically
friendly
one-two
chuckle.
combo.
What?
It is technically 1-2 combo.
A 1-2 combo.
Yeah.
Discombobulate.
So yeah, she'll give a bit of a friendly chuckle and then go back to leaving.
Okay.
Cool. As you're leaving, she is going to. Last thing she'll say is, "We still never had that last talk."
There's plenty of time.
Doesn't feel like it.
Okay. And so
Yeah, Dahlia's gonna keep going. Yeah, she's gonna keep going while that's
Yeah.
Okay, and with that, Dahlia, you open up the door and you step out and head over to your room that has been set up for you for the night. Meanwhile, while all that was happening, all right, Robert, you step in through your door, you open it, and you see Dahlia knock on Celeste's door right before you close your door. And as soon as you close your door, You let out a sigh as you're getting ready for your night, and from behind you, you hear a voice. A very familiar voice. A voice that you haven't heard in a handful of years. Father Robert, the priest who prays with his fists instead of his words. I'll ask you that again, old friend. Was Peller worth it?
Oh.
Oh. Dwarf.
Chan, chan, chan.
Oh, I start sweating like cold sweat, and who are you?
You look around the
You-
room, and you can see, sitting in the chair next to a fireplace, is a dwarf. A dwarf that you used to know from long ago. And he's just staring at the fire, waiting for a response.
Are you? Maybe my mind is playing tricks on me. I seem too much today. Maybe this is not real.
Aye, this is the real, believe it or not. He's almost got like a frown on his face.
I try to reach him and see if I can touch his shoulder or something.
Yep, you reach out as you grow closer to him, and as you go to put your hand on his shoulder, your hand passes right through this figure, as if he wasn't there, but very much you can still see him.
Okay, I don't know if this is real or not, but good to see you.
I have never left you, old friend, and I must ask, or I must say, your bitterness in your old age has not benefited you much.
Well, your eagerness in your young age, so to speak, didn't benefit you either. So we are at the draw here.
Aye, that is true. I so much wanted you to join me on my adventures. But it seems that Pelor had a different plan for me after I passed. He wanted me to follow you for the last few years. And I must say, he is not very happy with what he's seen.
Well, I do try my best to help, though I don't know, at least this last year with all the sick people and now with the plague also.
Aye,
I'm
yes.
trying to do my best, but
Aye, yes.
now
You've done an
I know.
absolutely magnificent job with being able to heal the sick. And I must say, you almost got a paranoid attention about you as far as being able to look for the evil. No questions there whatsoever. But you seem to have forgotten one of his very important tenets. And that is the emotional and spiritual support to the people. He is not too happy about that. Your friend Scabron, for instance. You seem to be enabling his drinking instead of trying to help him find a different path and get him off of his drinking.
Well, I always try. I always punch him into sobriety.
And have you not had to
So-
use your words?
I did, but he punched me.
You are in a very precarious place right now with Pelor. For as powerful he is not omnipotent, and he is not without endless patience. He even sent you a guide, a mentor even. And I don't know if you've even recognized that he's there right before you. Granted, he is extremely naive.
What are you talking about?
Your friend, the half-orc. Though
Oh.
naive he is, he has a pure heart and is willing to talk to people and try to help them the best that he can, spiritually and emotionally. Peller sent him to you so that maybe perhaps you could learn those lessons and apply it to the people of the world. but it doesn't seem that you have noticed yet.
Well, at least I do agree that he's a nice fellow that talks a lot with people. So maybe I'm not learning nothing new at my old age, but I can enable him in to keep in doing that while I do my thing.
Perhaps you should. And as of your hyper awareness of looking for evil and things like that, I fear, and even Pelor fears, that perhaps it is clouding your judgment in many areas. For instance, you have someone among you who struggles greatly with their very own beliefs in their god. And yet instead, you're highly suspicious of her. Have you not tried to talk to her at all? At least provide her the line saying if she needs to talk, that she could come to you. Because as of right now, it looks like nobody's willing to talk to you.
Well, I did ask her what is her problem and why does she seem so. Well, I did ask one time if she was alright, and she was like lying to me. I don't know if I'm seeking through evil, but I don't really like people who lie to my face.
Aye, that is true. I can understand that. But as a priest of Pelor, you should be hoping to bring light of Pelor to others and be there as more of a, how shall we put it? A silent voice, someone that they could go to when they know that their issues are not going to go around to anyone else. I'm not saying that you need to confront her directly and make her feel bad or anything else like that. But maybe if you could just give her the reassurance that if she ever had any issues you wanted to talk about, that they would be safe with you and that you won't judge her for it.
I will try to keep her safe. I don't know how much she she's willing to open, or how much is she willing to stop hiding things, but I'll do my best just to protect the party that I'm on right now, which I hope it ends up doing better things than I did. Let's say this is my.
I hope so as well.
Let's say this is my last try into atonement.
Aye. You know, I can't tell you how many years it was that I wish you joined me on my adventures. But now that you are on an adventure, I want you to treat these people as if they were me, like your best friend. And perhaps she may not come to you directly after you say it, but just by allowing the opportunity there, perhaps in time she will eventually come to you. And that Pelor wishes that you do this with as many people as you possibly can, even with those in the 3rd district. Because, quite frankly, at this point he's beginning to question if he had chose the right person to gift his blessings upon. And that if you do not show any change in these matters, he will begin to take those abilities away from you.
I will try, but at the end of the day, it also depends on other people if they are willing to be respected or accepted as a friend. After all, I can't take people who lie as a real friend of mine.
Oh, excuse me. Well, all I could do is be a messenger in this particular case, as Pelor has asked me to specifically watch over you and make sure that everything was going well.
I will do this. I will assure you that I will do this. I will protect this party, even if I don't want some person, if I don't trust some person, I will do protect this party as if it was my family. So that you can rest assured. Sorry if I wasn't there to protect you when you were in your adventures.
Don't worry about me. I have no regrets for my life, except for that I couldn't get you to leave that bloody church. All I could say is that keep in mind that Pelor's blessings are not simply that of physical ability. They also include the spiritual and the morality of people. As long as you continue to spread the word of Pelor about the spiritual benefits and the morality of being able to follow Pelor forward, then I think you should be fine, friend.
I will try.
For our sakes, I hope so.
Thanks for appearing. Is there any way I can talk with you in any other moment, or is it something that you can't really do?
I shall always be watching over your shoulder, old friend. If you truly seek an audience with me, I shall try my best to be there for you when I can.
If I seek audience with you, you will hear it in my prayers.
And I hope your prayers are genuine, for then I shall hear them. And with that, you see your old friend stand up from the chair and hold out a hand to you as if he's waiting for a handshake.
I will try to do a handshake, obviously.
Yeah.
When I can't do the handshake, really, I do a simple bow.
Yep, you reach out your hand to meet his, and this time instead of passing through his hand, you actually meet his hand. And even though his hand is almost like a see-through, you can feel the warmth as if it was your old friend, and he gives you a slight smile, and you begin to notice the figure slowly begin to disappear into a sparkle of bluish white light. And after a moment, you are now left alone in your room.
Well, if I was going to meditate before, I will double meditate now.
Okay.
And with that, I sighed into silence.
Okay. All right. And so with all of that, I am now going to go back to Erlen. Let me pull this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's not sure if no, it is not cope.
He's coping?
No cope.
Okay.
There's no cope.
So it is now about 10:30 at night when Erlen, you realize the time, and after all your small talk with Yaza, do you wish to exit the Conjurer's Inn at this point?
Yes.
Okay. You exit out of the Conjurer's Inn. You've had a couple of drinks in you, and you kind of feel a little bit happier after the conversation with Yaza. But it's like almost as soon as you walk out the door, all those thoughts and everything kind of hit you almost immediately. And it's almost like you just didn't have enough to drink. You're like, fuck, why do I feel like this again? Ramses, do you wish to make yourself known at this point?
Oh yeah, you see like these black shadows like as you see him like appear leaning against one of the. Is there a street lamp or is it just a tree?
So there's a tree there, but there is like torches and stuff at the front of the Conjurer's Inn, and like all the houses have candles lit on them. So there's, you would like, I would say like you could see the light glistening off of his golden cloak and stuff.
Yeah.
In the as he's under the tree there.
He looks up and gives a smile and a wave, kind of like gesturing him to get over as he walks towards Rowan.
How long have you been here?
Oh, a good while.
Just lurking?
Oh, I was concerned.
You could have come in.
What's the fun in that? Gives it like a little wink.
Not being out in the cold.
I'm used to it. So, how was it?
How was what?
You know.
Oh, no. We just talked.
You just talked. All right.
If I'm being perfectly honest, it's not, just doesn't feel like the right time to get into anything, you know?
I can't blame you. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
Most certainly.
You want to get back to the barracks?
That's the
That's-
plan. Maybe a small bit of food I haven't really eaten.
Here you go. Pulls out some of the venison that he had packed. Venison.
Is it dried or is this just like
Just
cooked?
dried.
It's jerky.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's jerky.
Venison,
Okay.
venison jerky, essentially.
Just walking around with a whole fucking slab of venison, just sitting out here.
He's got his pack. Why not?
Yeah, no, it was part of the rations that he had collected
Yeah.
when he was down at the dried goods.
It's like, oh, this man walking around with a Slim Jim. Oh, it's so weird.
Just pulls a Slim Jim out of his pocket. I got you, bro.
he splits it. And
Need
it's
a
like,
moment.
Here you go, man. Here you go, man. You want yourself when you're hungry.
Thank you. Yes, I'll take some.
There you go. So, how you feeling? Besides cold.
Not drunk enough, but I don't know. Just a lot on my mind, and I guess it just doesn't feel right.
Yeah, I
To
wouldn't.
get drunk, I suppose.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend drinking to get away from stuff. Tried that once, did not work.
I drink a lot. It just, I don't know, it just didn't feel right tonight.
Understandable. He's gonna start walking, and kind of wait for Erland to come along.
How are you holding up after everything that's happened today?
Oh, same as ever. One of us has got to be the. It's got to be the one who keeps it together, huh?
Can I insight that?
Sure, you can give me an insight.
All right.
I want to see if he's putting on a face for this or not. 18.
Okay. As even with your 18 there, it very much seems like, for the most part, he is doing absolutely fine. You can tell there's a slight hint that maybe something isn't entirely right. As if there's something kind of nagging at him. But for the most part, he seems to have a happy smile on his face that maybe has been slightly diminished after not hearing that you got laid.
Hope's crushed a little bit, like damn.
Those priorities, man.
Aside from that, though, the only thing that you could think of that may be the cause of him maybe being slightly putting a face on is perhaps the death of his friend today.
He'll kind of like punch his shoulder lightly. I haven't known the group for very long, but I've talked with you enough. I consider you a friend. So,
Oh.
you know, if you ever need to talk, my door's open.
Oh, sure thing. He like glances up at the sky for a second.
Yep, and you see up in the sky that there's some cloud cover overhead, and certain parts that you can kind of see like the haze from a fall that's snowing. But in the section that you are currently in, you can see the second moon beginning to crest, and has like a crescent moon going on there, beginning to reveal some more light on the city.
Why are always the prettiest nights always the coldest?
It's a good question, but I don't know. It makes the nights like this feel worth it sometimes.
He squints in the sky for a second, then catches a certain star in the usual spot. There you are.
Arlen will like look up to where he's looking. Nothing.
You see a bunch of stars.
Yeah.
I was about to say, do you want to give me a history check there?
I can certainly try. No.
Let me. Yep. You
That's
see him like
implied.
looking up in a direction, and it's not any constellation that you're familiar with. You can't tell what star he's looking at.
He's just gonna nod and look off to the side. Like, mm-hmm.
You ever have a dream, Erlen?
Do I ever dream?
No. Do you ever have a dream?
Oh.
What do you want to
have
do?
Oh. That's. I mean, I suppose I'm trying to live through it right now. My dream was just to protect people. And I'm trying to do that through the Night Corps. You know, with all that's with all the death today, it's hard to justify that I'm doing my job, but you know, I can't be everywhere.
Well, you know, you never get used to people dying, but at least you can know that you caused a lot less of them today than yesterday.
So it's a good way of looking at it.
Yep. Dying just happens.
This is why you're so chipper all the time.
Mm-hmm. Learned that from a young age. Can't dwell on the past like that. Gotta either keep on moving or let everyone else leave you at the starting line.
Someone should do a case study on you. It's a good mindset.
Thank you.
Not a lot of people have it these days.
Oh yeah. When every day is a matter of life or death, you tend to forget the days that aren't. So.
Erlen just kind of smiles.
All right, and with that, you guys make it back to the Knights Barracks as you've been walking the whole way back, and walk back inside of the Knights Barracks. It's at this point about 10:50, almost pushing 11 o'clock at night. Do you guys wish to go to the mess hall, or do you guys wish to go to your rooms?
How much jerky did I get through?
I mean, I gave you like a piece. So it's
Okay.
something to munch
Yeah,
on.
I'll stop by the mess hall then.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I will. I guess Ramses will too. He didn't grab anything when he was inside.
All right. You guys enter into the mess hall then. It is very quiet now. Most of the knights have left. There's still some food left on the tables for you to be able to enjoy, but at this point it's kind of on the cold side, as dinner is no longer in session anymore. Most of the knights have gone to bed, or if they're not at the barracks, they're out on their posts like they should be. It's very quiet in here. Only a couple of candles are really left in here to illuminate the space. But you do manage to find a couple of turkey legs, a couple of plates of mashed potatoes and corn, some carrots, things like that for you guys to be able to have a proper dinner with.
Ramses sees this and is like, feast. He takes like 2 of the turkey legs and then the 3 plates and then goes and sits down.
Yeah, Erlen will grab a full plate and sit down next to him.
All right. And
I
go ahead.
I do have one question.
Okay.
Ramses.
You seem like half 9 into a turkey leg. He looks at you.
Remind me if I've already asked this, but what pushed you along this journey to do all this for the Queen? What pushed you to go on this quest for the kingdom?
Money.
That's fair
Like-
enough.
And he just continues eating.
Yeah, Erlen will just face down, start eating.
Ramses is a simple man wrapped in an enigma.
I wasn't kidding about that case study. Like, who the fuck is this man?
Know your friends, Celeste?
Do I know her? No, not at all. Who's that?
He like looks at you, somewhat puzzled for a second. Like, what?
Yes. What's up?
I trust her with my life.
You're in good hands.
I agree. In this line of work, you need to have that level of trust, or else everyone dies.
I would also put my life in her hands. She's a capable fighter.
I'd do the same with you.
I appreciate that. From what I've seen, I trust you on the battlefield as well. I don't know that I've ever seen a man with bigger balls on the battlefield.
That's one way of
Or a
putting it.
bigger rat.
Yeah, super. And his face doesn't change or anything like that. I'll miss the old thing.
Right. You two were friends? You and your rat?
You
Sorry,
can say that.
Floomper.
You can call him Rat. I don't really care all too much. I guess you could say that. It's nice to have some companionship. Days get long without companions. Ugh.
This is true.
Oh yeah.
Well, maybe we can all make up the difference for you.
You already have, but I appreciate you for the sentiment. Takes a big bite out of some mashed potatoes.
I should have ate before I left.
Me too.
It's lost its taste with how cold it is. He eats anyway.
I wouldn't say it lost its taste. I mean, mashed potatoes are a bit tasteless, aren't they?
Is there salt? Is there salt still out?
Yeah, there's salt
Takes
on the table.
He takes a bite, another bite, then like, maybe.
Earl will grab the salt and put some on his mashed potatoes and pass it over.
Ramses does the same. Oh yeah, I think it's salt. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Takes another bite. Oh, okay. You know, mashed potatoes aren't that bad cool.
No, they just they need a little push.
Yeah, it's a little push to greatness.
Mm.
Takes another bite. He takes a turkey leg and kind of like dips the meat in the
In the mashed
in the mashed
potatoes.
potatoes, and then takes a bite with bowl. Nope, separate bites. That does not work. Are you a good cook at all?
Me, I've done a little. I don't really cook. Most meals are either bought or provided in the mess halls. I live in barracks, so
I've been meaning to learn. Closest thing to cooking I can do is throwing whatever I catch over a fire.
it's a good skill to have, especially if we're going to be on the road.
Oh yeah, not great at it, but I can create something somewhat edible.
I'll taste test for you. Why not?
Oh yeah, I'll do my best.
Cook me some mashed potatoes sometime.
We'll have to grab some potatoes before we go.
We can do that.
I
They'll
got
survive
this.
the journey.
Pretty sure mashed potatoes could survive a journey through hell.
No doubt.
At least the ones I make.
Is that you been to hell? Is this like an exaggeration?
Hmm?
Because honestly,
no.
I wouldn't put it past you.
I mean, I nearly died twice, but I wouldn't say I've been to hell.
Ah,
Though I can't tell you do see it before you die. see this white light, or you see a pit opening up beneath you.
I mean, what makes you believe that it was hell?
Well, it was down, wasn't it? Just looked down and saw endless pit of blackness. Deep, endless. Quite a ways down.
I mean, who's to say that's really hell?
Probably isn't. It's just the ocean, most likely.
Oh.
If you go
Well,
deep
I suppose
enough,
that makes
water
sense for you,
starts-
yeah.
Yeah. If you go deep enough, water stops shedding. Or light, I mean. Kinda
Well,
like the sky. At night, at the very least.
Erlen will finish off his food. It's getting late. Should probably head to bed.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have a great rest of your night. He stands up and, puts on his hat.
You as well. I'll see you in the
Smiles,
morning.
Puts out a hand.
I'll take it.
With a single, firm shake.
He'll grab him by the arm.
He'll give a smile. Got good strength. And he goes off, releasing the hand and then going upstairs.
And Erlen will head to his quarters.
Okay. And you both head on upstairs to go to your rooms. Pert, though. Meanwhile, you had been walking the halls and walking the grounds, and the part that's really kind of slowed you down the most has been when you get to the point where you see all the freshly dug graves, and you slowly count, and you realize that there's, in total, close to about 33 new graves dug up where people had been buried after the orc attack had happened.
Sorry to interrupt, but Sharon is on the bathroom. She's not feeling well, so
Oh, okay.
that's why she said BRB a long ago.
A bit.
Right.
Sending healing energy.
Okay, so with that
She
then...
said she will come back in 2 minutes if you give her a time.
Okay. Let's see then. Yeah, if that's the case, then I'll switch over to Celeste real quick. Celeste, Dahlia had just left your room.
Uh-huh.
And you're kind of left in silence here. Is there anything you want to do before you go to bed?
Cry. No, I'm gonna go sit out on my balcony, kind of just, I guess, survey the sky, just holding that symbol that she has in her hand, just trying to determine what she's gonna do about this.
Okay. Yeah, you hold the symbol tight in your hand and you look out to the sky. You can see the second moon beginning to reveal its crescent shape as the other one has completely turned to black now. And you can see out in the distance there's a little bit of snow still falling in certain places, but as of right now it's a pretty clear night in your general area. And you could have sworn just for a split second there, your symbol had flashed.
Damn it. Cool. While there would have been a smile a long time ago, it's just concern.
Yeah.
If she...
Yeah, you're not sure if it was just a glint of light that came off of the moon because of how fast it happened, but it was very much like you kind of ponder on the thought is like, was this something else or not? All right, and it looks like Perto, you are back.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sorry.
So yes, as I was saying before, you'd been walking the halls while everybody was having their conversations, and you came to stop in front of the graves outside, and you can see that there were 33 in total new graves that have been dug out along the outside of the barracks where all the knights had been buried from the encounter of today. And not sure if you what would you like to do at this point, or if you wish to go to your room at this point, but you do notice all the freshly dug graves. And as of the moment, though, none of them actually have any proper tombstones yet.
Well, he, we know, I mean, is very used to death in some point, so he only show respect to the tombs
Mm-hmm.
And later he turned back to the room and tried to rest every while.
Okay, so you're heading back up to your room then?
Yep.
Okay. Yep, so you head up back the stairs, and you see Erlin head into his room, and you see Ramsey stop in front of Celeste's room before you enter yours. Do you wish to continue into your room, or do you want to talk to anybody before you go in?
In my case, I choose not of them, so say goodnight until if they want to say something.
Okay. Erlin
So-
or Ramses, do you say anything back to Perto?
Good night,
Ram-
Porto.
Ramses
Good
is
night.
gonna check with Berto. He's gonna be. Are you doing alright?
all the things right. We talk with Robert and I talk with
Dale.
Dalia. Sorry. And I make a little resume of everything,
Oh.
just to stay in the same page with everyone. And she head up the room of Celes, but nothing more. I really don't know. And Robert go to his room. The rest, I really don't know where I am.
Oh. Alright, well. I guess I can speak with people in the morning.
Yes.
You have a good rest of your nights.
Good rest to you.
Stay safe.
So.
All right.
be-
With that,
Okay.
Perto, you enter into your room so you can get cleaned up and get ready for the night. Meanwhile, Ramses, you are standing in front of Celeste's door.
It's not locked.
Ramses is gonna like open the door slowly and peek inside. Hey.
Oh. You alright?
Oh, well, that's what I'm here. Are you alright?
No.
Hmm.
But I'm alive, and I guess I can be thankful for that.
Every day's a blessing. I was wondering what you and Dahlia were speaking on.
Oh. I had to ask her if she can send a message for me.
Fair enough. You see him, he's like trying to say something. He's like trying to like think of saying something, and then eventually just so Robert's been telling me a few things.
Has he now?
Yes, he's mentioned that you feel like you're being watched. Or at least he's observed you kind of exhibiting that kind of.
Well, he's not
Oh.
wrong. It's because I am.
Oh, his eyes widen a little. You're being watched.
We all are. That's a trick question. But yes, I have multiple eyes on me, unfortunately.
Oh. This won't get in the way of the mission, will it?
I don't know. I'm gonna ask Dahlia to send a final message tomorrow. I'll likely explain it more to the group tomorrow as well. I can only withhold this for so long because I don't want this to really become a problem.
Oh, I would agree. Well, I am glad that you feel as though you're going to be able to work this out. At the very least, on your
I'm
own,
hoping.
or feel as though Dahlia can give you some good enough advice.
Rolls eyes.
I have been a bit suspicious of Dahlia, though. Feels because Erlen's mother, she did mention that she considered the guard actionless in what she's doing. No, the queen getting the refugees out of the city, etc. So I do feel as though there is some suspicion to be thrown there, as she's essentially the captain of the main city.
Do you think she's withholding information from us?
Oh, well, obviously, but it's her job to withhold information, I assume.
That and acquire it, so yeah.
Yeah, so, it's probably just me being a little, what's the word?
It's doubt we don't need right now. I can say that much.
I agree. I just thought I would share my thoughts. Feeling any better?
Sometimes it's brief. Does not take much for it to come back.
Yeah. Oh. I don't really know what to say. I usually don't have issues speaking with people. I feel as though there's some tension or something. So I just want to say, have a good rest of your night. And you take a load off. If you want, I can get you some alcohol to clear the mind a bit. But yeah, I can tell you straight.
Yeah, no, alcohol does not help me in these circumstances. I do appreciate you attempting to speak with me. It is funny seeing it from this side.
It is.
It's not good when I'm stressing others, so.
I'm not stressed. I just thought it was something to mention. If I was stressed, we would have had this talk a very long time ago.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I trust you. And he's gonna turn around and leave.
Okay. And so with that, Ramses, you leave Celeste's room, and you head back to your room, and at that point, everybody goes to lie down for the night, as it is about 11 o'clock at night now.
I sleep.
And you are all able to enjoy a long rest. And with that, I am going to say let's take a quick 5-minute break.
Yay.
Yay.
Okay. Alright, so with that, you guys have finished a long rest. It is now about 7 o'clock in the morning, and you guys begin to wake up. Erlin, how does your morning start?
Oh boy. I think Erlin's morning is gonna start pretty early. Are there like morning routines that the Knights Barracks do to like keep in shape?
So typically with a normal routine for the nights, it would be like making sure that your room is clean, your bed is made, making sure your armor is nice and tidy, and then eventually it would be going down to breakfast and getting ready for your post.
Okay, so yeah, he'll just clean up his room and then head down to get some breakfast.
Okay.
Not much to it this morning.
All right. Sounds good. Herto, how does your morning start?
Like all the time, just trying to wake up, mostly entire, with this person.
Right.
Reading a book, mostly his sorcery book. Try to get up downstairs right away.
Okay. Yep, you go and head on downstairs after reading your book, and you head towards the mess hall, because you know that at the mess hall they serve breakfast and things like that. Celeste, you wake up. You actually had managed to be able to get a full night's sleep tonight. You no longer have a point of exhaustion, and Erlin, I forgot to mention, you no longer have a point of exhaustion.
Ooh.
It's cool.
Yeah, but you were actually able to manage to get a full night's sleep. How does your morning start off, Celeste?
She probably could get up early. I don't imagine staying here another day, so she'd make sure to pick up the room. And I'm gonna go bother Dahlia.
You're gonna go to Dahlia's room? Okay.
Yeah, it's notable, by the way, that Dahlia, usually she's up pretty damn early. Today, she's not.
Mm-hmm.
She's still in her room.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep, so you go and knock on Dahlia's door.
Enter.
Cool. I enter.
What can I do for you?
I've got my response to that message.
All right. You want me to send it now?
Yeah.
All right. Shut the door and we can begin.
Cool. I'll send you the script. Here you go. You can read it out loud if you want, though.
Okay.
Oh, well, let me add permanently is the last part to that. Let me just.
Be same as before there, Dahlia, you'll read it out loud.
Right. This is exactly 25 words, is it?
Yeah, hold on. Let me. My grammar police just kicked in. Hold on. Okay, I canceled that.
Oh, I don't know if we can be friends. You spelled harbor without the U. All right. So again, similar to before, there's a burst of energy that surrounds Dahlia as she begins to cast it. She closes her eyes and says, if you wish to speak with her, she's willing to speak with you in Jewel Harbor. But no, any violence will cease communication permanently. And then she releases the spell into the ether. It's notable that this time, the headpiece that I mentioned before, the red headpiece she has, didn't shake like it did before.
Cool.
Okay. And with the orb of light, it shoots out through the window just like it did before at an insane amount of speed. Excuse me.
Well, perhaps your conversation with this person might be a good opportunity for you to introduce the group to your situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna at least explain to them today that this is something I'm gonna have to do.
Just be careful. I understand why you're trying to hide, and that's why I'm saying I know that it can't be easy to hide this information, but revealing all is also dangerous.
I don't
So-
plan to reveal all.
All right, just
And you don't know
consider.
anything about
Huh?
me. You still don't know many things of me.
True. Although, in time, I'm hoping you will trust me with that information, but it's not necessary right now. When we have time, actually, I will like to speak with the group, because I did get word back from the Queen as to how to proceed.
Lovely.
For now, is there anything else you would like from me?
How have you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
I feel like that's weirdly loaded.
Is it?
I've been under a lot of pressure. And we're in my room, so I will eyeball the bottle on the table a little bit.
Cool.
As you can gather, a lot has happened, and a lot more is happening back home, and not all of my soldiers are competent. So sometimes my job demands more of me than I would like. But there's a silver lining. I get to meet people like yourselves that seem to genuinely care. So it makes up for it, but the pressures, I'm sometimes feeling it.
Well, that's understandable. You have a high position. There's many things you know that the others don't. More responsibility with that. But, as I've said before, you don't have to carry all that on your own.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
I wanna try to gauge Celeste's gauge what she's trying to get from saying it that way. Is she trying to gain information in that sense, or is she just being friendly?
Okay.
You'll never know.
Yeah, Darcy, send me a private message about what you're trying to attain there.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Meanwhile, Brutal, send me your insight.
Okay. I GM rolled it. I don't know if you wanted me to or not.
Yeah, we could go with that. I'll just wait for Celeste's response real quick.
God, it's like, come on, computer. There we go.
Ramsey's cut from the same Molotov as you and I.
Yeah. While I'm waiting for Celeste's response there, you actually get a return message back from Emmett. And it simply says, of course, meet me on the southernmost harbor. Look for Herosis.
Okay. So,
Fuck.
in order to avoid the question before, for now, you'll notice that Dahlia suddenly starts looking and kind of scanning the top of the ceiling, as if kind of thinking in her head. He wishes to meet at the southern harbor.
Okay. Southernmost harbor. Okay.
Song bops, by the way.
It is a good song.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So, with your insight, Dahlia, you are able to tell that Darcy is... The expression and everything from what she has said and everything is more of an invitation to speak more. It's as if she's like genuinely looking for your own personal thoughts and everything else like that, not necessarily anything that's classified. But she almost seems like she's trying to like with her particular questioning and stuff like that, trying to personally get like how you currently feel as a person versus anything that's actually work related.
Okay, so it's like a friendly concern.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so upon realizing that, then Dahlia will say, I fear there's more to this plague than meets the eye, and it's not something that I can portray to the Queen without proof, and as a result, I'm somewhat stuck.
Well, from our findings, there's mention of death stacks, but that's not hard to necessarily prove what that is without the physical proofs. But those two people we might have acquired might... I don't know if they'd have any connections or not. If anything, they think we're the ones causing that issue. We're neglecting it.
The comment about death stags, is that new information from this group for me?
You would have heard that from Pertho last night, as that was included with the story that was listed, and it's the biggest key factor there is that the king from the previous age had mentioned something about death stags, but the Lord Tolman Scalic had said, beware the death stags, or they bring a plague in their wake, pretty much.
Okay. Well, given what I heard from Pertho and Robert last night, what you're saying now, it seems you do definitely have... you are definitely in the right direction. So I will ease some of my stress by trusting that you will succeed in your goal. For now, I think we should probably discuss things as a group.
As you wish.
And she'll gesture towards the door to leave the room.
Hey.
Okay. Before she heads out, do you wish to tell her about looking for Herosis from the message you had received?
You didn't say that, that's right.
Sorry, what was it?
Looking for Herosis from the message you received from Emmett. Do you wish to tell Celeste about that, or do you want to keep that to yourself?
Oh, sorry, I didn't. I thought he just mentioned that he wanted to meet at the southern pier.
Yeah, no, he said meet at the southern pier, look for Herosis.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that would be, yeah, I would say that, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, he's, Dahlia says that as you're about to leave the door there, Celeste.
Yeah, she would just say, oh, by the way, he said something about looking for roses.
Did he?
Sorry, that slipped my mind a little.
Wow, that explains how fast he's moving. All right.
Do I recognize the name or term? by any chance?
You wouldn't recognize the name.
Okay. Future conversation. For now, I'll continue suspiciously following the group.
Okay, so you're gonna follow Celeste down to the mess hall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, let go.
Okay. With that, up next, Robert, how does your morning start?
Mostly the same. I do my showering, my daily prayer, but this time I do include an extra minutes in my prayer to ask Pelor to keep watching over the soul of Drog,
Mm-hmm.
and another request to speak with so I now have the spell.
Okay. Yep, and you do that, and compared to like how you had normally been, there's a sense of genuine feeling behind your prayer as you do this, and you could almost feel the presence of your friend over your shoulder giving you a nod as you finish your prayer before the feeling goes away.
With that, I go out of my bedroom and go to the mess hall and see where everybody's at.
All right. And then you head on down the stairs, headed towards the mess hall. Ramses, you were the last one in the group to wake up from your slumber. How does your morning start? Perto had already gone down to the mess hall.
Okay, never mind.
Yep.
Ramses will rise up from his bed, and you see him like rise up, his pack next to him on his bed. He like reaches into it and pulls out a bit of cheese, and then like looks around for a second, looks towards his hat, and like peeks inside. You see him frown for a second, and then just eat the cheese as he then reaches into the pack again and pulls out a golden comb. He goes to the mirror, washes out his comb. Then he just combs his beard, his hair. Then he gets dressed and sets the hat on his head as you see him. Or I'd say, hear him say, "You'll die today." And then he'll come downstairs as he sets the hat on his head, grabbing his stuff.
Right, okay. And right as you're about to reach the door, you hear a voice call out into your head.
He pauses.
I am sorry about what happened to your friend, servant. Bring him down to the oasis. I shall make sure that he is taken care of.
He nods. Hi. Is there any more information on this Leviathan you want me to disrupt?
The Leviathan that you need to provoke is an ancient creature. Something that has not come up in many a millennia. It is the Kraken.
And with that, the voice fades.
Ramsey sighs and shakes his head. Hey. Crack. Because then he puts on a smile, opens the door, and goes downstairs.
All right, and then you head on downstairs, where you go down to the mess hall, and you can see all of your party members are down at the mess hall as well, and they are currently waiting in line to get their breakfast. Everybody else,
Morning.
you see Ramses come up and approach you all.
Morning.
Morning, Ramses.
Rest well?
As well as I can. And you?
Very well, actually. Thank you.
Wonderful.
How's everyone else's night?
Good morning. And well,
Nice.
for now,
He's gonna grab a dish and BRB.
Dahlia will be sitting at a table eating a very light breakfast. So tempted to go. Just have on that
Zodic,
whiskey
you're
bottle.
muted.
I'm gonna go sit with Dahlia.
I will probably
Sorry,
get
there we go.
some coffee.
Coffee.
Okay.
My mic is so sketchy today.
What?
No, my mic is being sketchy.
Oh, I thought you meant me. I'm like, God damn it.
You always, not just today.
Yeah, no, actually, yours
Then-
is doing
then
really
everybody
well.
blames me for not trusting you, and you mean that you're sketchy.
It's like, what, me? No.
I was looking into that level up and I was hoping to get some pretty cool abilities, but then I realized that they're not from Xanatars, they're from fucking Tashes.
Oh,
So I've
gotcha.
gone a different route.
Yeah.
Gone a completely different route with it.
Erlen will grab a meal and sit down next to Celeste. Sleep well.
Silent night, so yes. You?
Wonderful. As best as I could.
Yeah, don't blame you. Oh, speaking of which, I need you to pick a color, blue or green.
Huh?
Blue or green?
Blue, sure.
Cool, I'm cashing in this promise you've made me.
Fuck!
And she pulls out the blue ribbon.
No, son of a bitch. Right now?
You can braid mine. And I pull out the green one.
Dahlia's sort of just, she's chewing on something with her fork near her mouth and just eyeballing back and forth between the two of them. Just watching what's going on.
Fucking fine.
Yes. Cool, I'm going for that, like a crown braid again, but I'll have like that ribbon braided within it and put a nice bow on the back for him.
Well, I've got to wait until Celeste has completed the task, and then with a little kind of a sly smile, turn to Erlen and say, "So, Erlen, do you feel pretty yet?"
Oh, I feel lovely, Captain. And he's gonna turn around and look to Celeste. Come on now, turn around, your turn.
Oh, cool, I fear for my life. Turn around.
Shaves head.
Oh,
Just
no.
No, Erlen's gonna do some like down the middle of the head Viking braids for her.
Ooh!
How about you give
Good
me a
choice.
performance check?
Oh
Alright,
no.
Erlen braids his
not.
earring. Is that a braid? Not that performance is any good. But natural one.
Oh no.
Why'd you have to make me roll?
Wait, hold on.
Make her roll then.
I mean,
Yeah, go ahead, Celeste. Give me a roll, quick. Let's see how you two are
Come
looking
on,
this
get
morning.
a natural one as well.
What was
God
it?
damn it.
Oh my lord.
you know, fuck
Okay.
you.
Son of a bitch.
All
Wait,
right.
you should be happy. Your hair looks good. Hers is probably gonna look
Motherfucker
terrible.
no, I
rolls up
feel
and
like
makes
shit.
Celeste look like a clown.
Okay, so Celeste,
God
you
damn it.
So you go and braid Erlen's hair and everything, and you are absolutely meticulous. You are making sure every single fiber of that hair is perfectly inside of this braid and everything, and you got the strands of the ribbon and everything running through it, absolutely looking gorgeous. And then he tells you, okay, it's your turn. And you set the ribbon down on the table, and you turn around, and he starts going through it, and it seems like maybe Erlen isn't fully awake yet.
Ow. Yep.
And you feel
He's, like,
hair being
yawning
pulled
and rubbing his eyes.
Yeah, exactly. And you feel some hair getting pulled, and you could feel him doing the weave and everything else like that. But you've got hair sticking up all over the place throughout your entire braid as he's trying to give you these Viking braids. It seems like it's something completely new that he's heard about, that he wanted to try, and he's just failing absolutely miserably at this.
Okay, we gotta stop here. If we're gonna do this braid, let me at least tell you how to do these braids.
You know, and looking over the braids, maybe I just do a French braid and be over with it.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Yeah, and at which point, Erlen, you undo what you had been trying to do. You go with a traditional French braid, and it is perfect. This is at least
Roll again.
this is at least one that you know that you are capable of doing as you normally do your own hair this way. It looks good as she now has a strand of braid with a little bit of ribbon going through it, going over her shoulder, just like you normally would.
Okay.
I was just like sipping on the remainder of like the soup from her breakfast, just eyeballing this as it's happening.
Yep,
Well,
and you got the blue and green weaved throughout going with her braid.
Nice.
At least I know I don't have to replace my my personal assistant who does my hair, as you're not very good with your hands, Erlen.
It's just gonna side eye the captain.
Just gonna keep my mouth shut.
All right. Did everybody get breakfast?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So everybody
breakfast.
grabs up their breakfast. They've got a side of eggs. They got some biscuits with gravy, some freshly pulled milk from the local bullet farm, and some sausage. This seems to be of the pork variety. Has been supplied as well, along with some French toast if you want it. And everybody sits down at the same table. A little bit because of your rank and everything else like that, Dala, you managed to get everybody to be able to sit up at the captain's quarters, or the captain's table up at the very front. And
Nice.
you are currently being left alone as everybody else slowly comes in, gets their breakfast, and go to sit at their own table.
Ramses doesn't want to set himself above the plebeians.
Okay, so where do you go sit?
He sits at the table next to the captain.
Okay, so to kind of give you guys an idea.
Ramses always has to be different.
So to give you an idea of what the mess hall typically looks like, imagine the Great Hall from Harry Potter, where it's like the 4 tables that are really long, and then the one that's at the top where all the teachers sit at. That's kind of a similar idea here. So like the captain's table is up at the front, and then all the knights sit down at the 4 tables that are line the hallway, the Great Hall.
Ramses will sit down and immediately start making small talk with everyone around him.
Okay. Ramses is not included in the group as of the moment.
So I'm going to say he wants to be one of the plebeians while wearing gold.
And?
Just saying.
Can a plebeian not have style?
Yes, style
Well, there's
is
a reason they're a plebeian.
Style can be achieved without
Listen,
money.
we're
and
changing the
gold.
definition of plebeian here.
Reclaiming plebeian.
Nice.
Yeah, that's our word. That's our word, not yours. You can't use it.
Don't go down that road. If you remember, we spent nearly an hour discussing the definition of useful last night.
Oh,
So
geez.
Hello, my
Which is
plebeian.
very ironic, because the name literally was the opposite of what was happening.
rags to riches.
Ramsay?
Oh no.
Why
Oh.
is his name
First name Gordon.
Second name Ramsay.
Ramsay.
I'm not gonna lie, I forgot Vic was here.
The sausage is raw.
It's
damn
fucking
it.
raw.
It's
Oh
raw.
no! Don't go down this path, please.
He's instead of Gordon Ramsay, he's Golden Ramses.
Right. Do you guys
Golden
wish?
Ramses.
Do you guys wish to discuss
Yes.
anything during your breakfast, or are you guys just kind of eating in silence at the moment?
Well, I'm not gonna bring up the main topic of discussion just because there's too many other people here.
Right.
So for now, I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay. Anybody else?
Just
Not for now. I trust that we.
How close are we to
take
other people
breakfast
then?
first.
You've got a good gap between you guys, as there's a section in between you guys that's roughly about 20 feet between where your table is at and where the other tables are at. Dahlia, Erlin, and Celeste, you guys would know that that's typically the area that is set up for when they do inspections, that sort of thing. There's kind of like almost like a small parade field almost set up between where the sets of tables are. So you got a gap between where you guys would normally be at.
Huh.
Mm.
I feel like that's enough gap to discuss what we need to do today, though.
Yeah, you do have other officers that are sitting next to you at the table as well.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. Yeah,
So-
definitely no.
Yep.
If
Not
Dahlia,
doing that then.
yeah, if you guys want to discuss anything, Dahlia, I would say at this point you would need to dismiss the other officers that are nearby.
Yeah, tell him to go
Also, we
fuck
have
away.
plebeian man not,
In the middle.
Oh,
not being
yeah,
part of the three.
Our plebe has wandered.
Our plebe has wandered.
The plebeian wanderer.
God damn it, get the leash.
That's like a sentence you would hear in a Pokemon game or something. Your plebeian has wandered.
Damn it.
Your plebeian.
Nice.
Oh my god, Ramses has evolved from an Eevee.
Nice. So, what would you like to do here at the moment, Dahlia? Do you just want to eat in silence at the moment?
I'm trying to think. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't think I am.
Okay.
If you feel that I am, DM me just in case. But I don't think I am.
Okay.
So, while I'll wait for the other captains or other commanders or such, or just the high rankers to finish their meal, before I dismiss them. Just out of kind of a respect for them.
Okay. So you're just more or less at the moment waiting for the other officers to finish eating.
Yeah.
Okay.
If they stick around to like chat with each other, that's probably when I'll step in and ask them to step aside and give us some space.
Okay, gotcha. So while you guys are eating your breakfast and everything, you kind of see Ramses off. He's sitting at another one of the table with the other group of knights, the infantrymen and stuff like that. And he seems to be making some small talk. Kind of being like, hey, how's your morning going? And, you guys feeling pretty good today compared to how you felt yesterday after everything that happened. When suddenly, bursting through the front door, assisted or accompanied by a couple of other officers from the Night Corps, you guys can now see Victor Mubley. And they are marching him up to the front table where the rest of you guys are. And let me find his image again real quick. He's in here somewhere.
I remember him.
Crap, where did I put him?
It's RoboCop.
Damn it, I can't find his image. No, there he is. Share, come on, share, please. Why are you doing this to me?
It might be easier to do it in Roll20.
That's what I'm trying to do, is share it in Roll20, but it seems like he's disappeared from Roll20.
He doesn't
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I still have it.
Wait, we have the Victor
handouts.
So you
Mashburn
can
and
just
Raglan.
look, you can just look at it in the thingy.
Yeah, in journal. In journal we have it.
Oh,
Thinking
okay,
about
that might be why. Yeah, okay, that's why I couldn't find him. Okay.
Oh, it's him with
Go
the
to players.
puppy.
Here we go. Yep.
Dee.
Yep. You see Victor Mubley accompanied by his little doggo friend, Raggleton, accompanied by the officers, and they are approaching the front table. And it seems that he's got his eyes fixated on the party as of the moment.
Ramses looks. He's like, "Whoop, gotta go, guys." Hey Mike, hope the pregnancy gets through. And he like stands up and leaves.
Nice.
And he's gonna go over to the table as well.
Okay. Yep.
Does it, just on appearance-wise, does it look like he's sort of leading the group of soldiers, or is he being led by them?
Looks like he is being led by him. You can't discern any physical features from him, as he does wear a mask, but a very fine suit with him, and you just see what appears to be a very happy dog just kind of panting alongside of him, approaching from the rear from the rest of the group.
Okay, and he doesn't look like he's being restrained or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
All right.
I suppose, if they come close to the table, I'll address them and ask, what's this about?
The officers talk first. Captain, and they present a salute. This individual here says he's from the Arcane College. He wishes to talk with the individuals that are staying with us.
I see. And any soldiers that are still like in the region, I'll give them a gesture to move along, essentially. And I'll pull one of the seats from the other tables and plop it down.
Okay.
Take a seat.
And with that, you notice this, because you haven't seen him before, this 8-foot tall figure come around the table with his dog next to him and sit down at the table next to the rest of the group at the party.
Damn.
I'm picturing, you know that Simpsons episode where, what's it, the bully character, he's laughing at a guy in a car and he gets out of it. It's just like a really tall guy with his knees, like, hitting this. Yeah, I'm picturing that basically.
Right. Yep. And so Victor usually sits down and Raggleton sits right next to him. And then...
That's it perfectly.
And after quickly grabbing up just a turkey leg that was kind of present on the table there, he looks to the rest of the group. And at this point, you could go ahead, Victor.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Victor gets to play music.
Good.
Oh my god.
Victor gets to play Victor.
Good lord, I had no idea what happened to all of you. Thank God you're safe.
Not bad. Wow.
It's alright.
Sorry.
Huh?
I think at this point, Dahlia would be a little bit confused by that because... Oh, I know what he's referring to. Never mind. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That took me a moment. Like, what? Oh, yeah.
No, for a minute there, I thought there was something else that happened, and then I realized. Yeah.
Right. Yep, go ahead, Vic.
After the orc attack, I feared for the worst. Moment, I haven't seen him in... Well, I was hoping you had seen him.
Did his condition change?
He disappeared during the orc attack.
Oh god damn it.
Oh,
Oh,
my
wow.
god. No.
Did you not see him during the orc attack?
No.
I can't say I have.
Obviously, I thought he was unconscious. Alright.
My boy Rags, I fear the worst for our friend Momin.
Arr.
Good lord. It'll be alright, boy. It'll be alright. We have to keep on managing the records. Keep on.
Keep it on.
And I will give him a pet. I can give him some pet scritches for the good boy.
Yes. And Raggleton kind of like tilts his head, and you could hear telepathically there, Victor Mubesley, head scratches.
Well, it's glad to see that you're alive, but was there any evidence or anything that would lead to, let's say, where he went?
Not that I remember, but I do recall Momin being an avid study of necromancy. Maybe I don't know, maybe he made some mistakes.
Or he could have been taken. We
Well,
found
wouldn't be
some
the
evidence.
first time.
Oh,
The,
shit. That's probably why they took him.
We found some evidence of the attackers looking for necromancers. And so
You know something about this?
he glances to Dahlia. A smidge.
Sorry, sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
Oh, you were.
Yeah. So another member of the party has gone missing. Have you any leads at all?
I sent you something thick,
Well,
just in case you need it.
Leads, like anything that I saw, I didn't see a thing. He vanished. It's quite astounding. I was in quite the panic state. I had feared that all of you had been lost to the battle. Honestly, that's what I thought happened to him. Can't say I could tell you where to start looking.
I have a good feeling that instead of being killed, I have a stronger feeling that maybe he was kidnapped. Also,
Has anyone else in your party been kidnapped recently? Is this why you
no.
have come to this conclusion?
I wouldn't say that. I feel as though the reason is that we recently encountered a good amount of necromancers. We also found the necromancer who is responsible for breaking into your college. If you want to question her, she is currently being held here, if I remember correctly. Isn't that right, Delia?
That's correct. Yes. Just a question for the DM. The officer who escorted Muesli, did he leave upon introducing him, or did he stick around? Oliver?
DM.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just asking the officer that escorted Muesli in. Did he leave or did he stick around?
He's kind of off to the side at the moment, keeping his eye on Muesli. Just because he's supposed to be more or less escorted by an officer at all times.
Okay.
But you, Dahlia, would specifically know, as him being a member of the Arcane College, that if he's looking for specific help and everything else like that from the Night Corps, that this is a big deal because it could potentially interrupt the more or less quote-unquote treaty that the Arcane College has between themselves and the castle itself, as the Arcane College had initially established a treaty to where the Knights would completely stay out of the Arcane College's affairs altogether because of sensitive information.
Mm-hmm.
Can I just bring up, since we're on the topic, Captain, did you interrogate the other two that we took hostage?
Not yet. I was waiting for a reply from the Queen herself, so I will discuss with you now what I believe the next course of action should be.
As far as I'm aware, the prisoner we did interrogate personally had nothing to do with the attack.
Right.
On the college.
Yeah.
I have a working theory.
Just quickly, because I forgot to mention it last session, Dahlia, one of the two prisoners that you recently had acquired, their left shoulder sleeve had been torn and was missing a section off of it. But you noticed from the other prisoner that you had, it was intact, and it had the symbol on it of the embroidered skeletal hand on it.
Okay. I'm assuming I recognized similar symbology on the first individual that the party encountered.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, that was on Millennia.
Yeah. Okay. I will speak openly and candidly about this, and I will ask Erlen. Sorry, I just heard background noise there.
Sorry.
No worries. I'll ask Erlen. And this is in no way clouded by your attachments.
It isn't. I had her under zone of truth when I asked, and she willfully failed.
I also do have a working theory on that. Essentially, I've done a little research. The area where venison, such food or sources, were, let's say, lacking in food. It was mentioned that it was to the southeast, and with some other information, due to the lack of food and the orc attack, would make sense that they got desperate and were looking for food. All of the orcs that we found in the battlefield were malnourished, which is pretty hard considering orcs eat a lot.
It does help explain the overzealous and rash behavior to attack an entire city.
Yes, it didn't seem to be a strategic battle, but more one out of desperation.
Well, it's not much to go on its own, but it is a puzzle piece nonetheless. I would like you to perhaps follow that up, or from what I heard from Robert and Perthol last night, you have some directions to follow. Vaguely. You're ordered to continue that path of inquiry while I interrogate the prisoners personally.
I highly doubt whether or not you ordered it would make me change my mind. So, thank you, though. He gives
Okay.
he gives a very specific glance at her and then turns back to me usually. As for Erlen, I do think that the people who broke into your church, library. You could call it a church of knowledge if you think about it. Were the same who were associated with Erlen's mother. You're
That
muted,
would
by
be
the
you.
way.
Yeah.
Sorry, who?
Victor. He was talking to me usually there.
Very sorry, I was distracted.
He saw a Welsh flag, he just got distracted.
Yeah, no. Captain, please repeat yourself. I want to help you, if I can.
Oh, I got promoted.
Yeah. Congrats.
Dahlia gives Mugebly a stink eye.
Well, I have a working theory that's it's pretty much been confirmed from the perpetrator, but Erlen's mother, the woman who was captured, she was the one who stole the books of necromancy from your library, and she was associated with a good amount of people that were looking for necromancy, as well as people who were willing to kidnap and hurt people.
And you think she has something to do with the disappearance of Moment?
Well, yes, they were looking for necromancers and sources of necromantic knowledge. And what better place than to look for someone who actively studied necromancy?
That is a very fair point.
Application of knowledge is lots more valuable. The knowledge of yourself, the knowledge itself. So, if you have someone who can apply it a lot quicker, we'll be able to teach a lot more people how to do necromancy. Any
Well,
question to a bit of toast?
That is. I'm quite sure what to do with that information.
Hang on, I'll send you something real quick.
I would ask you vet the people who come into your library a bit more.
All I know is that Bowman was desperate to seek any knowledge about necromancy that he could. I don't want to think about it, but it's possible he went with them on his own volition.
That is always
He and I argued many times about his research, but it's possible.
If that is true, that does not bode well for his. If he is retrieved, he will be punished, and it will not be pretty.
That's what I always told him, but did he listen to me? No, of course not.
Well, you know, unchecked ambition is the death of all men. So.
Well, what do I know? I'm not ambitious. I'm just managing all of the records, all of the archives. That's not important. No.
I was not talking of your ambition. I was talking of.
Damn.
Dahlia has a look of relatability.
I apologize. I don't know what came over me.
It's quite all right. It's understandable, if anything.
Understandable, but I try not to have these outbursts.
Starts petting dog.
Nice.
I feel so the dog is a
Indeed.
lot more necessary than anything else in his repertoire. He
He's an emotional support animal.
He doesn't want a dog. He needs a dog.
Yeah, Dolly, you go to reach down to go pet the dog, and the dog kind of flips onto his back there to allow you to rub his belly. And just like as before with Celeste, you swear you hear telepathically, belly rubs.
Just side-eyeing that dog.
Wishes I had speak with animals. So after a moment, and probably after hearing that, just to be on the safe side, then I just eventually just stop sort of rubbing the dog. All right. Well, you have your mission. Is there anything else anyone has to share before we part ways?
I do.
What you got?
Oh.
I don't wanna. No. Let me pull up the map so I say the right place.
Oh,
But
okay.
Dahlia has a bit of a concerned look, but also it's a bit stern in that it's a bit understanding. I'll put it that way.
Okay.
Well, as some of you may have known, I've been writing letters back and forth with someone, and I've promised to meet with them in Jewel Harbor to avoid it being a problem. I have reason to believe they may be the one that was watching me, to help clarify some of that.
Someone was watching you.
Yes, she was being watched while. Sorry, give me a second. I need to remember the name. Victolvas disappeared.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
I may have forgotten about that.
So,
Yeah, poor
do
Victor.
you know the name or the source of the entity?
I'm not necessarily sure if who I'm meeting with. I don't think is capable of such magics, but I have reasons to believe it's connected with him. I'm hoping it will be a peaceful interaction. Did not leave on the best terms.
So why do you expect it will be peaceful then?
Because I would. Let me put it this way. I told him if there's any violence, that is permanent discommunication.
Well, if there is, we have your back. So don't worry.
Absolutely.
Is this person, I assume, dangerous?
B?
Well, You always
Well,
have
it's
my
dangerous
pitchfork.
enough to be connected with someone that carries that powerful magic.
I see. Well, you have my pitchfork. You can summon it and set it on a space in front of him on the table.
Not on the
My-
mashed potatoes.
No.
No, he makes mine to like. You see him like delicately set it, like kind of like move it a little as he's like sets it down between like 4 dishes, and like one of the cups on the table is like in between one of the forks and the.
Just spilling
pitchfork.
hot
A
coffee.
wonderful centerpiece for breakfast.
Yeah, they're just long golden pitchfork.
Nice.
That looked nicer in my head. So we're supposed to meet this person?
Ideally, I know we plan to travel further south, especially along with this King's Trail map that we've got, which I think we've even heard rumors of there being other camps there, which I feel that'd be valuable to us to speak with them as well for refugees.
Worst case scenario, we get the same story. Best case scenario, we find something new.
Yeah.
Could I try to insight check to see necessarily how nervous Celeste is about this whole meeting?
Sure.
No.
Yeah,
No.
Sure, give me an
check her too.
insight, Celeste. Celeste, let me send me a private message about how you're acting right now.
Could I do an insight too?
Sure.
Cool.
Yay.
15.
No.
No! I used my. No, I can't say that because
Okay.
Well, if you
Yeah.
use your inspiration, you'll have to re-roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Listen, I have a 55% chance of at least getting an 8.
Is this? Oh wait, you don't have the advantage on your first roll.
Mm-mm.
No, that was
I got an insight.
No, actually, hang on.
Did I get
Ramses, yeah, that's right, because you had an insight. It was,
Yeah, it's my first
Robert.
roll, and it's
Oh,
4
yeah.
hours in.
It was Robert that had the advantage on their first roll, and was it Celeste that had advantage on their first roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Shit.
Wait, have I rolled already? Have I rolled
Yep,
yet?
performance for the fucking braids.
Oh,
Oh,
that
you
wasn't
should've-
even. Wait a minute.
That was your roll.
I
was
didn't
your
even
roll.
roll it with
Yeah,
advantage.
I won't. I won't.
That's
I
totally
won't
fine,
use
though.
it. I won't use
I-
my inspiration this time. Though I probably should. Nah, no, I'll be fine.
Mm,
Ramses will be happily oblivious to any terror that she's hiding underneath.
I'm sorry. Sorry, I had to answer something. What was that? I missed it. I'm sorry.
I'll pass on the inspiration use.
Okay, so just going with the 7. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
just more or less waiting on Darcy now. With what her.
Hold on.
Okay.
Plus there's
Yeah, no, that's good enough. Do I need to roll anything though?
No.
Cool.
Okay. So for you, Ramses, Celeste is keeping a calm, cool face. She very much means the word of everything that she says there. Erlin, you notice a slight twitch in, like, almost like a micro reaction in her face, where she seems to be trying to conceal, almost like either fear or dread, as if there's like this wave of emotions that is trying to conceal her gentle smile.
Okay.
God damn it.
I won't say anything right now.
Now.
Erlen
Oh
will remember this.
no.
All right. So as of that point, you guys had finished up your breakfast and everything. Was there anything else specific that you guys may have wanted to talk about as far as mission related with Dahlia?
I don't think so.
Okay. Do we all understand what Dahlia has asked of you guys?
I do have a question for Dahlia.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to, I guess, explain, or I would like draw out the symbol or that was on those people we acquired. Have you seen that before?
Doesn't appear familiar, no.
Okay. Well, it definitely would be something we need to look into, whether that's religion or historical. Also, what was it? We need to research more in regards to the hand. Just see if you can dig anything up while we're following this trail and see if there's anything there with that.
I have some people in mind for that. I'll have them head up the research. If nothing comes of it, I will personally dig into it myself.
Okay. And again, I know this is a lot. Do what you focus on certain priorities, but just looking up anyone that goes by that name Solomon, because apparently that's who's the grandmaster for this group.
Solomon, you say? Okay.
Yes, that was a name given to us. I feel like we might want to check more into just let's see here, Canon Crusador and King Tamora Crusador.
Oh, Tamamir Crusador and Kanan Crusador?
Yeah.
Okay.
Looking into them, who else went missing? And then Arcane Professor Lucius. I want more information on them if that's possible.
Okay. Do I recognize any of those names?
You would know Tamamir Crusador was king over New Boston back from in the later part of the Fourth Age. Kanan Crusador was his son, and Lucius, the grand arcane master that was with him, you would know was the original founder of necromancy, or he had discovered that it was an art of practice that could be done through the natures of arcane arts, and he pretty much was like the leading force in setting forth what necromancy is known as today.
Apparently the son and this his mage, they're missing, so if possible finding anything about that would be possibly beneficial to us.
Why do you keep
Well,
everybody close?
the mage you mentioned is the forefather of necromancy. If they're seeking his magics, then
Yep.
there's no telling what they could do with that.
Well, they're claiming that they have true resurrection, so I'm curious if that is because they've taken information we don't have from him.
Well, power like that, it's not necessarily evil in and of itself, but it depends on who you resurrect, I suppose.
Right.
I will endeavor to look into this. This is interesting information.
Okay.
And it fits with what I heard from Robert and Pertha last night.
Right. What is it? There's a Hunters Guild here. I do intend to go see if we can get more information about these creatures that are snatching our friends and this death stag potentially. See if we can get something there while we're still in town before we go.
Good idea. I will remain here at the barracks. The interrogation will likely start today, so if I learn something in the process, I will give it to you. If I don't, expect to hear from me in the next few days.
Understood.
All right. I think with that, Dahlia will approach the guard
Okay.
who was escorting Victor. Or sorry, escorting Musebly. Sorry. And whisper into his ear. This conversation, anything you heard from it, is to remain private. If you tell anyone and it gets back to me, you will serve time in the same prison as the people I intend to interrogate. Is that understood?
And with that, you see the officers go, like, almost rigid, as if they were hit with a hold person. It's like, in, like, prison. It's like, yes, Captain! Of course, Captain!
Very good.
Of course.
Yeah, I'll say for the sake of it as well, it is sort of something of a quiet whisper, but the party can absolutely hear me saying that.
Okay.
Yep, I'll vouch for that.
Ramses does not approve.
I had to
of
kick
this.
my cat out. What did you say?
Ramses does not approve
pretty
of
mu-
this.
Yeah, Dahlia pretty much threatened the officers that brought Mubesley in if they told anybody who, what they heard about with this conversation, that she personally put them in the same prison with the other guys that you had captured.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
Get it, bro.
Get it, Captain.
Nice.
I like to think that Erlen sort of lost his cool a little bit and had to say that. All right. Yeah. So after that, I will. I'll say to him, at ease. I will see you later, and then Dahlia will proceed down to the dungeons.
Okay. Yep, and the rest of the group sees Dahlia get up from the table, and head down out of the mess hall. And from what you had saw before, Celeste, heading towards the direction of that goes down to the basement level. Everybody else, do you guys say that you would finish your breakfast at about this point?
D.
Okay.
Yep, buddy.
Okay, yep, you all have finished your breakfast. You got Mubesley there with you as well. And he seems to be more or less waiting to hear back from you guys about, he seems to be very concerned about his friend and everything, and he's more or less kind of looking at you guys as of maybe the hopes of maybe you could see about bringing his friend back.
I sincerely hope
The dwarf
find what happened to Momin. I hate to think that he went there on his own volition, but I almost hate to think more that something bad might have happened to him.
If we encounter him, I will try to even recover his. If he's not in a, let's say, healthy state, I will try to recover him and see if we can at least restore his health some way.
Oh, use my teleportation abilities to bring him back post haste. He says this with a completely straight face.
Nice.
I know you're not being sincere, but I hope that
I would
return him,
I look at
nevertheless.
him maybe,
And then
I
well, he
look at
turned-
you and say he's being sincere. He's a character, let's say.
Yeah, he's about as sincere as they come.
he'll turn to Robert and say, "You sound pretty sincere."
All right then.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I have meant every word I've ever said.
Well, in any case, please bring him back alive. I would hate for him to die and not come back, so I could tell him how wrong he was.
Nice.
Niceness.
All right.
I think
Come
this
on, Rags.
situation.
Yep, and with that, Mubesley stands up and Rags goes to follow him, and he joins up with the officers that had led him in and walks back out of the mess hall and seems to disappear through the double doors.
Have a good day.
Necromancy and a bunch of orcs, and I cannot believe that.
All right. And with that, you guys are now in the Knight's Barracks. Dahlia has gone down to the dungeon area. You guys have now finished up breakfast. It is now, at this point, about 9 o'clock in the morning. What would you guys like to do?
Well, speaking on a meta sense, we should prepare to travel. There's at least 3 things we can do. It's hunter's thingy, prepare to travel, and there was another leader.
We need to go to the
And the
Hunters
meeting.
Guild.
Yeah, you
meeting,
guys had
the
talks
meeting.
about going to the Hunters Guild as well.
Well, should we go to the Hunters Guild? Before we go, of course. Or
Yeah.
this.
Why not?
Sure.
It's
what's
the
his
only
name?
thing we can do in the city before we leave, so I don't know which time it's a better time to take to the river.
And we're going to meet your friend, Darcy. Or Darcy. Fuck! I did it too! Oh my god, no! Alright, sorry.
Darcy's a new player, guys. How's it
Ramsey's
going?
died.
Ramsey's just fucking like
I
instantaneously.
just have like a
combusted
red
again.
button
That's
under
all.
my table. If I hear my name's wrong, I click it.
Nice.
Yeah, just explode. Just it's gone. No, Celeste. Go meet your friend. Or person of interest, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. To the Hunters Guild then, yeah?
We should probably stop by the markets on the way.
Yeah. On the way, let's do that.
All right.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys want to go to the general market first and then to the Bounty Hunters Guild, if I'm understanding this correctly?
Well, I mean, if it's going to be a one-way
Sure.
trip to the docks, why not?
Okay, then. So it sounds like you guys are headed to the Great River Merchants first. Correct?
Yippee-ki-yay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like that.
No, it would be like...
Oh my god.
Oh, God. I was just waiting for it to load up. now.
this.
Okay, yep. Okay, then.
Okay. We can do that if you want.
All right. So with
Alright,
that,
hold on.
you guys head on out. And you guys make it down through town and everything. And come up to the the Great River Merchants. Towards near the center of town. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
It takes you about 30 minutes roughly to get down to this point. There are a lot of people that, as you go by, they are, continuing to clean up from the previous day. And you can see that but there's also a lot of people that seem to be trying to keep up the spirit of the holiday, and they're trying to do exchanges of gifts and everything else like that. It almost seems like they're trying to forget yesterday that the whole orc attack had happened. But you can also tell there are other people. They are extremely upset about what had happened in the previous few days. And, it's like anytime somebody tries to present them with a gift, they just, shrug them off. And after about 30 or so odd minutes, you arrive in front of the Great River Merchants shop.
Is it open?
Yes, it is actually open, believe it or not.
Okay. There's a good chance the owner might have died in the attack, so we don't know.
Right. And let me open this section here. Do you guys wish to go inside?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. Wait. Before we were... Oh, shit. I needed to go do something at the... Oh, we can go do that by the harbor. Never mind. It's fine.
Okay.
Suspicious. Sus.
All right. So
Right,
you
he's
guys
more
go decide to
stuff than me.
enter into the merchant shop then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You all enter into the merchant shop. Let me quickly do this real quick.
Oh, no.
There we are.
Whoa.
You all
Mr.
enter into a shop, and there are a bunch of shelves and everything decorated along the side of the building there, with all sorts of interesting odds and ends, trinkets, and everything else like that. And behind the
Ooh.
yeah, I can't even think of it right now. What is wrong with my brain?
Behind the counter?
Behind the counter. Thank you. You see a fire genasi, and he's dressed in a very fitting black suit that has some golden trim on it and everything else like that. He seems very excited seeing you all walk in, and he's like, hello everyone. Welcome to my store. This is Great Snake Merchants. How can I help you today?
Ramses is immediately going to be like... He smiles, and he's just going to just feed off this energy that's just... it's just showing up. He's like, I'm doing quite well. How are you yourself? Me and my friends here were simply looking for a few things to grab, and then, it's off to the road, or I guess river in this case. Yeah.
Very well then. I've got just about anything and everything you could ask for. Just simply say the word, and I might have something for you. Now tell me, what is it that you're looking for?
Oh no.
Well, he's gonna look to everyone. Who here has bedrolls?
Who has or who hasn't?
I believe I do.
I've got an
Who
explorer's
has?
pack.
I was about to say,
So
everyone who has an
like,
explorer's pack should have a
meals.
bedroll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so does
Yeah.
everyone have a bedroll, or because now, because this is your last chance until we get to the next town.
I think we all have.
All right,
Everyone.
well, don't complain if you die of cold or something like that, because you had your chance.
Yeah, because the bedroll is the ultimate cold. One keeper.
Well, it is.
God, you do have a mastiff, Sharon. I see what you saw now.
Yeah, I see. Oh no, he have a mastiff.
Oh no, he has a
I need to. No, a puppy no. It's a full grow.
No.
Mastiff.
I'm imagining it's a puppy. I want it to be a puppy. Where's
Yes,
it coming
As
from?
you guys do,
5-pound
you guys
carry
do
weight,
see
it's an
off to
adult.
the side of the counter there seems to be a large pen that's got quite a few mastiffs in there as well. You guys would know just from previous experience that unless you're a very small type of creature, you can't necessarily ride them, but they're very good for helping being able to carry extra supplies.
Okay. I'm looking for your game sets right now, and how much for a deck of cards?
Deck of cards, we've got plenty of those, depending on your flavor, depending on what kind of style that you want. I've got everything you may possibly want. Standard price for a deck of cards is 2 silver pieces, sir.
All right, 2 silver pieces. Here you go, and 1 bedroll. He's gonna get an extra one because he knows that either someone didn't check or someone will pull theirs out and there's a big ass hole in the bottom of it. So
Nice.
What did they do to that? Okay.
Oh, right. So it sounds like you're getting a deck of cards and 2 bedrolls, if I'm understanding correctly.
I already have an extra one, so I just want to grab an extra one.
Okay, gotcha.
Sorry. Oh, actually, no. I'll grab 2 bedrolls because I didn't have an extra one.
Okay. So that'd be 2.5 gold silver pieces? Or 2.5 gold pieces, rather?
2. Okay, so it'll be 40. 7. There you go. There's your gold. And then I got 2 bedrolls. How much does a bedroll weigh? It's like 2 pounds, right?
I think a bedroll is only like half a pound.
All right, then I'll just.
A bedroll is 7.
Is it 7 pounds, really?
I believe so.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
what I've written down.
Worst case scenario, if you can't carry things, I can. Just out of game if you need that.
7
Yeah,
pounds.
7
Holy
pounds.
shit. Yeah. Okay,
Mhm.
so I got 2 bedrolls.
I mean, this is probably like heavy wool, so
That might
Yeah,
be why.
which is good. That's good to
Yeah.
have. I'm gonna get a woodcarver's kit, and that's just 1 gold.
Okay.
And then healer's kits. Let's have 1 of those. You never know.
Okay, then.
May I take the healer's kit? I may have used to it.
Well, yes. I would assume that you'd probably be the best at healing stuff. He grabs it and then hands it to him. How much does that weigh?
I'm not sure of the weight, to be completely honest with you.
I have
I'll look
16
up.
strength. I probably can carry it.
Alright, let me see. Here.
Just so you know that he does
3
contain
pounds.
a lot more in the store than what is listed. If there's anything specific that you might be looking for, just let me know.
We don't have a lot of money, that's the thing.
I have 41 gold. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, I have the gold to buy
it's
the
not
dog and
enough to get the potion of healing.
All right, we got a healer's kit though.
I know, you get what I mean.
All right, I'll buy 5 blankets as well. So that's 2.5 gold. So that would be.
Excuse me.
See if you can haggle is probably what he means by that, Bertho.
What? Sorry, I have my mind a little bit.
You probably could haggle that price if you really wanted to.
we want
Maybe
haggle?
he can try to.
I'm very good at talking.
How much do you really want that dog?
Right now, maybe a lot because he's like, okay, maybe a dog is not a bad companion.
Nice.
Give emotional
You
support
see,
dog.
you saw rags, you may be a bit biased.
Yeah, it's like, okay, maybe a dog is not that bad for now.
Mm-hmm. Berto, are you looking to
But-
buy a pet mastiff?
Yeah. Well, the merchant look at Berto if he look at Berto in any moment, Berto is like looking at at one specific mastiff.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but he's looking like this one. He have the very cute puppy eyes or something like that. Like he want to literally jump.
Right. Okay. Yeah. The merchant there sees you staring at one in particular, and he's got a giant like black spot over one eye, whereas the rest of his face is almost like the regular tan. And you're just like fixated on this one particular puppy. And the merchant kind of leans over the counter there. It's like, ah, you like Spot over there, do you?
Spot.
Yeah.
I prefer Dot myself.
What? Berto's like, what? What did you say? Because he don't know a lot of meanings of just that type
Our
of.
mastiff over here, Spot, you know, we call him Spot there because of the one giant black spot around his eye there. Do you get my drift? Are you looking to purchase one of our fine mastiffs here, are you?
Well, I was not looking for nothing, but now I look at him and it's like, how is the price of him?
Well, normally we do about 25 gold pieces, sir, but perhaps, depending on what you're willing to offer, I might be able to drop that price a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Rubs hands together.
I can make how to say it in I know in Spanish or nor in English. This like when you
Tell me the word and I will probably translate.
when you try to negotiate a price.
Haggle.
With the
Haggle.
Yeah, haggle.
Haggle.
Yeah, hell, that's
Haggle.
word. That word. Sorry for my
That's all right.
horrible
That's all
English.
right.
All good.
But that word.
Okay, so you're trying to haggle with him. Where do you want to start at?
You want to start at let me check.
Go for 10 or 15 or something
15,
like that.
15 is a good number.
Okay, you're starting
Good.
at 15 gold
Oh.
pieces?
Yes.
I
Because
don't
it's a
know.
bucket.
These mastiffs and everything, if you want to use them to help you out in any way, you're going to have to buy a saddle for them, and you're going to have to get some food for them. I thought 25 was a pretty good price.
For everything?
Well, I suppose I could do everything for 25 gold pieces. He says, kind of like looking at the dog with the big old spot on his eye.
Bert is like thinking about everything in the for the travel and make sure he can afford it. And say, if you put a little plus of food because I need to travel and I'm new with dogs.
Well, normally the food for the mastiffs here, they normally cost about 2 gold pieces per 10-pound bag. But if you're willing to pay full price on one of my mastiffs, I will include it for you for free.
Nice.
And just wondering, because yes, we are new to these things. How much 10 pounds of food lasts?
Oh, with these beasts, they typically last them about a week.
Okay.
I can hunt something. Sorry.
Oh yeah, they like all sorts of meats. Deer in particular is their favorite.
Okay. Well, Berto is looking at him and try to get familiar with the dog, to try to fall in love with it in some point. So let me stay with him a bit, and I will tell you in some minutes.
Okay then.
And Berto is like crunching itself next to the dog and making him smell him.
Right, gotcha. While you're doing all of this, everybody else, you notice somebody else come into the store. Erlin in particular, you would know this to be the commander that was at the Knight's Barracks earlier. Ah, there you all are. I've been looking everywhere for you. I got a special request from Captain herself. Supposed to pay you guys out for your help and services around the town recently.
Oh?
Yes. I brought a numerous number of things with me. I was told to give you guys, if you wish to, one particular item that might spark your interest, or if you'd prefer, pay you out in gold. And then which point he rolls out this giant pack that he's got, and you can see all sorts of magical items laid out before you guys. And you would know that all of them are rated around a uncommon value.
Hmm.
How much would we get if we were to get paid out?
Well, if you prefer a cash payout instead of one of these items, I could give you 500 gold pieces.
He glances over his shoulder at the shop owner, then back to the. Ah, man, I'll take that gold. He puts out his hand.
All right, fair enough. And he digs into his side pocket there, and he pulls out a giant bag of gold pieces that has 500 gold has 500 gold pieces inside of it, and puts it into your hand there, Ramses.
He's gonna start counting them.
Mm-hmm. Everybody else?
I'll take an item, yeah.
Okay. I do believe I had sent you guys a list beforehand. Is there anything specific that you were looking to grab?
I was specifically looking at a cloak of protection if available.
Sure. Yep. As you notice, as you look through his little inventory there from his bag sprawled out, there is a cloak of protection there.
Wonderful. Thank you.
You could go ahead and add that to your inventory.
Sweet.
Anybody else?
Question.
Okay.
Because I was looking at that list, and there was, let's see, shields that have +1 on them. So would that just be? Because I think normally shields are a +2, correct? So would this type of uncommon be a +3 shield?
Yeah, that would technically turn it into a +3 shield.
Okay.
Yeah, because your standard shield does +2 for your AC. A +1 shield will then turn it into a +3 for your AC, and then a +2, 4, that, etc., etc.
Okay. You're just gonna slowly grab that.
You're going for the +1 shield then?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, you go for the +1 shield, and you notice that it's a very vibrant, flecked metal kite shield, where it's got a nice big bow on the front of it and comes down to a point at where your feet are at. But it also has like this gold trimming in it, very reminiscent of the Night Corps emblem.
Think I can make use of this.
You will notice that when you hold it next to you and you put the tip on the ground there, it stands almost 5 feet tall, covering up most of your body.
Okay.
God damn. What a fucking tower shield.
Big ass shield.
Just like old times.
Kite shields are big. Let's see. That would leave Perto, Robert, and Ramses. What would you guys like to look at?
I said the 500 gold.
Oh, that's right. You got the 500 gold, so that would leave Robert
That's a
and
character
Perto.
thing.
Yes. Yep. So Robert and Perto, you guys have either an uncommon item you could pick through, or take the payout for 500 gold.
Damn it.
I did share a quick list earlier, along with a link with it. If you guys had not had a chance to look through it yet.
I also will take a cloak of protection probably because, well, the less I die, the better for the party.
Okay. So you take a cloak of protection as well?
No, has to be on theme. I take a +1 shield.
You take a +1 shield as well?
No, one instead of a cloak of protection because I can take only one.
Right. That's what I was asking. Is like you took that as well because Celeste had also taken one as well.
Oh, also shield.
Yeah, she also took a shield as well.
Okay, yes, a shield +1.
Okay, so you take one as well. Perto, what would you like to take? Or do you want to get a payout?
No, I want to take a time for the decision for me in my case because it's more. I need to think with 3 objects. I need to decant what is the more useful for Perto.
Okay, so you just need a little bit of time then.
Yeah, I need a little bit of time because
Okay,
I need to decision. I need to make a decision.
Okay, so while you were looking at this, the fire genasi that is behind the counter there, kind of looks to Joel. It's like, hey, am I blind over here, or are you guys gonna hang out my store forever? You notice there's just a hair of fire. This kind of gets a little bit larger, almost like if you guys know like Hades from Hercules, it kind of grows a little bit larger as he seems to be a little upset. This random dude comes in and just offers you guys all sorts of gifts.
Ramses is going to slowly turn around and look at him. Yes. What are you going to do about it?
And then the hair shrinks to like a tiny little like ember almost. It's like, never mind.
If you wish, we can step out of the entrance. Come on. Anyway,
Okay.
No. I've got other things. Just ask for it. I might have some stuff in the back.
He pauses and then steps one big step to the left inside the store.
Mm-hmm.
We'll stay. All right,
Hey.
you guys pick out your things so we can have the nice fireman not get angry at us.
I'll just be waiting at the door.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So you guys know if there's anything else that you would wish to buy from the merchant, this would more or less include any common items he will have in his store.
All right, let me open up the player's handbook.
Okay.
Let's go. Okie dokie.
This also includes any specialties that come from any class perks that may not be listed here, such as like thieves' tools, things like that.
I have thieves tools. Wait, how much are thieves tools?
Thieves' tools, if I remember correctly, are like 4 gold or something like that. They're not terribly expensive.
25 gold?
Are they seriously 25 gold?
Yeah.
Tools are
Jesus Christ.
expensive.
I did not think thieves' tools were that expensive.
When
You're
thieves
getting
tools break, that's
multiple
fucked.
tools within
Holy
that.
shit. Yeah, don't break your thieves tools, guys.
Jesus.
Nope, yeah. I've got
I'm
mine.
double checking that real quick.
No, I'm looking in the book. 25 gold pieces.
No. No, toolkits are expensive.
Most are, yeah.
They're not
Yeah,
cheap.
25 gold.
Like
Jesus.
toolkits are very specifically purposed, but
Yeah.
they're hella useful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But this also includes things like disguise kits, forgery kits, poisoners kits. But there's also like other equipment, being like glass bottles, candles, chains, common clothes, crowbars, lanterns,
got.
that sort of thing.
Let me see what I got.
And then, of course, common magical items will be included in there as well.
Alrighty. We got deck of cards, bedroll, sailors, rations, which is 6. I have an altogether set of like 14 days of rations.
I'll take a crowbar.
Okay.
Crowbars are fucking useful.
I
Crowbar
already have a
is
crowbar.
2 gold pieces.
No situation has come up in which I've used a crowbar yet. It kind of makes me sad.
I use them in almost every game I play, so I may as well have one.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
How much is
crowbar is 2 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm here. I will buy the following. I will buy 2 bottles.
Mm-hmm.
Glass. Let me see here.
Those are...
2 gold. I'm looking.
Yep, 2 gold pieces each.
I will buy 10 candles, so I'll be plus 1 silver.
Mm-hmm.
That will be...
This golden man just with so much shit.
I will buy fishing tackle and a fishing pole, and that will both be 4 gold in total. Alright, I need to write this stuff down in my character sheet.
Hold on. This is Ramses.
Bottles, glass, those are each like 1/4 pounds. Alrighty, and then I said fishing rod and tackle, which is 6 gold in total. And that will be 3 pounds. I'm gonna buy a hammer
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I have pitons?
You have what?
Yeah, I do have pitons. Okay, I don't need a hammer. I already have a hammer.
Okay.
I already got the healer's kit. Handed that out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need an hourglass or hunting trap. I'll buy... Yeah, take your entire stock, yeah. I
Let
will
me
buy...
see if I can
John!
find it real quick for you guys.
Good old
It's in
John
here
John.
somewhere.
Mhm.
Is it this one?
I will buy
It's this one.
10 cups of oil, which is... Where was it? Or
Damn.
flasks, which is 1
God
pound
damn.
each.
Surprised you haven't asked for healing potions.
Okay, before you do continue on, you also see that there is a small section of books that are available.
What kind of books we got?
So,
Books.
Yes.
when you look at the books, you also
Books.
see that there's a price tag underneath them. I'm giving you a heads up right now.
Mm-hmm.
It says that they are listed at 500 gold pieces each.
Oh,
But
Oh,
God damn it.
what kind of books are these?
you can tell by reading from the spines on them. There's a numerous books of being like books of vitality, books of persuasion, books of lockpick, books of navigation,
I see.
books of politics, and a couple of others. On a meta level, you know that if you were to purchase one of these books, you would gain, as long as you keep this book on you, you would gain a +2 to your modifier of any skill that you have.
All right, that's.
if I had the money, I'd buy a persuasion book and just give myself like a +16 to persuasion.
Oh, you don't need it. Oh my god.
Manacles, 6 pounds.
Are there any normal books?
There are a couple of normal books that are sold at like 5 silver pieces each, but they're like, they're more like history books and a couple of just odds and ends like fairy tale kind of books.
Lamp.
Oh.
Do we hunt down a smut shop in town?
That's what I'm looking for.
You're looking for smut?
I'm
looking
sorry.
for some raunchy romance book that's on the shelf.
Bitch, what?
I'm
Where's
gonna
the smut section?
Bitch, what?
I'm buying our survival here. I can't spell shit on porn. Come on.
What do you think he's got in the back? It's all the smut.
I'm,
Do you have
yeah,
any?
I'm gonna say, do you wish to ask him that?
Oh no.
No, don't.
No.
What the fuck?
No, I'm not gonna ask. If it's
You
not
just
there,
walk
then I'm
in.
not.
You just walk in.
All I'm gonna
Got
say
any
is that
porn?
all I'm gonna say is that off to the side of the counter, you notice there's a little rope, and leading back there is a section that is like illuminated in what seems to be a red aura, and that goes down
see.
some bookcases apparently over on that
I
section.
see. I see.
Yeah, okay.
Ramses is gonna like look at that. What's the rope?
God damn it!
Don't.
What's the what's that rope lead to?
Oh, you want to go into the private section, do you, sir?
He like pauses for a second. What kind of stuff you got back there?
Well, that's a little bit for our more either explorative patrons or maybe some more of our lonelier patrons, if you get what I'm
Yes,
saying,
Oh
sir.
my god. If only Shelly was here.
I see. Explorative and lonely. That would probably be pretty good, helpful for our travels. And his mind is like in a completely different place than what this guy's talking about.
Oh no.
God damn it!
Ramsey just walks down there and it's just a shock to his system.
You see? Here, let me take a peek.
Oh buddy.
All right,
Oh,
be
no.
my guest. And he pulls up the little velvety rope there to let you in back into that section.
Oh my god.
What do I see?
You go down there and you pull a random book out. And you can almost hear in your head a very obnoxious voice even while just reading this book out. Harda! Harda!
Alright. He closes the book and then walks out. You don't need anything back there. And he's gonna go back to his shopping.
What's back there, Ramses?
Porn. And he looks back at the ledger, essentially, not even like he's just like removed it from his mind now. He's just like, all right, now back into thinking about stuff, not that stuff. Alrighty. I will take 3 sacks and 10 soap. Oh, they don't have to wait. That's very helpful.
Fuck it. Erlen's going into the smut section.
Oh, God.
Yeah, any juicy titles? Yeah, you gotta give us title names now.
Oh, God.
Somebody's got to go back there.
Okay.
Well, I want to go back
2
there.
tinderbox.
Okay,
I'm
so
going back there.
okay, so Ramses, you come to the counter with all of these very hyper-specific items that could be used while you're out, humping around on the road and getting, actually surviving out in the wild and everything else like that. Meanwhile, Erlen and Celeste decide to go down into the red district, quote-unquote, of this store.
Oh, no.
And Celeste and Erlen, you can see titles such as The Avengers and the Battle of the Big Butt.
Oh, God.
I'm looking for the most cringiest book there is.
Don't do that to yourself.
Yeah, I'm hunting for the raunchiest book.
Yeah.
Celeste, you may come across the book of the ghostly horse who raped me.
Oh,
Oh.
God. Oh, fuck.
I just show this title off. I'm like, no.
this could be good fire starting material.
Oh my god, that's true.
Just tear it up and then throw it in.
It's good kindling, yeah.
Tales of the Tiefling Mist.
Erlen, you see the giant monsters who wouldn't stop.
Oh, God.
That one's like a question. It's like, ooh, what they didn't say.
Yeah.
That one that's a hook.
That's actually a good one there.
I'm opening that book. Yeah.
Yep. Celeste, you also see Tales of the Tiefling Mistress.
Oh, I want to grab that one for sure.
Okay. And it is exactly what you guys expect it to be. It's just the raunchiest, most in-depth material you could possibly expect. And, down to, even the details of, information that I don't necessarily want to even describe because it's going on
Good
YouTube.
This is use your imagination. How about that?
Yes. It is very much, you realize very quickly you are in the smut section for the lonely widowers that are in this town.
All right, everybody gets 110. Everyone add a 10 to their inventory.
All right. Yay. Thanks for the 10. I'm looking at smut.
No, I'm so glad I'm here.
Thanks, Dad.
In this case, yeah.
I do the things no one else is willing to do. Extra water skin. That'll be 5 silver.
Erlen, by the way, while you're flipping through the Tales of the Tiefling Mistress that Celeste has handed you, you notice a lot of red flags that are coming up from the Tiefling Yaza that has been talking to you at the Conjurer's Inn recently.
Oh,
You
God.
just
there an
slowly
office name on
realize you're like, dear God.
How did Yaza write this?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Surprisingly, no.
Oh,
Ah,
her work's somewhere else in here.
And does anyone use any? Use a bow, an arrow, or anything like that?
no.
Okay.
Technically can, but I don't.
And a grappling hook.
I have a light crossbow and I don't use it.
Nice.
And one grappling hook.
Perto, have you had a chance to look through the uncommon items yet? If there's anything there you want?
Yes, the helmet of comprehended language.
Okay, then.
And hey, Celeste, add a set of manacles.
Cool.
Let me see here. Set of manacles, a bucket,
Oh,
and
okay.
a set of leather and a set of leather armor to your inventory.
Hold on. I'm writing this down.
Carry all of this for me. Thank you.
All right. Hey, she offered, so
I did. Yeah, no.
You
I feel
asked for
bad that
this.
this old man is carrying all this. What was the last one?
enough.
So I said manacles,
Bucket. What was the last one?
Leather
bucket,
armor.
and a set of leather armor. And the leather armor is 12 pounds, the bucket is 2 pounds, and the set of manacles is also 2 pounds. As much as I would want to carry everything on my own, I can't. So, oh well.
Right.
Oh wait, hey Perto, get a get
How
a
much
bag of
does
holding.
the tent weigh?
Huh? Sorry?
20 pounds.
Okay.
The tent is 20 pounds.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a 2-person tent, so we
So-
actually
so
we only
tents
need
are
3.
heavy.
We only need really 3.
Yeah. Oh, hold
All right,
on.
so only 2 of you hold tents,
I'll
Okay.
hold-
I can hold one.
Okay.
and I will simply
Christ.
subtract the amounts.
What you ask?
Gotta get my
Ram?
workouts in.
Yeah, you guys.
The
can-
weight of a tent is what surprises Oliver. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, so
I have a 4-person tent, and it does not weigh 20 pounds. That's why I'm confused by it.
Oh, and you're
Because these aren't modern tents.
No, they are not,
a
apparently.
4-person tent, like in your garage, or
No, I've got it in a tiny bag. It weighs less than 5 pounds.
damn. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
because it's just
Anyway,
it's just plastic and pretty much like little metal bendy rods. That's all it takes to set
all
it
right.
up.
Does at least 2 people have tents?
Yes, we've got 'em.
Hey.
You do?
Yeah, I'll carry the tent.
I was about to say, anybody who has an explorer's pack might have a tent as well.
You don't
No.
have a tent. You only
No,
have
It does
a tent.
not come with a tent.
Oh, it doesn't?
Alrighty.
Okay, never mind.
No.
So, Erlen and Celeste, you both have tents in your inventory.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, I'm making sure people write this stuff down, so
Yes.
then I don't forget, or we don't forget that we have it and stuff.
Mhm.
All right.
Remove the leather
Meanwhile,
armor.
while that is all happening, did everybody get what they wanted from the commander?
Yeah.
Yes?
I should point out, Caleb,
Hey Perto,
that,
do you want a dagger?
that compass weight
I
should
have
be
a
in
dagger.
quotes.
Do you want
Yeah,
another
Two
dagger?
dagger.
Oh, do you want another dagger?
A third? Okay, if I lost it, if you want it?
I mean,
I
if you
do,
want a
I
second,
do think you could throw a dagger if you have
No,
that
I
ability.
used. No, I used it. Like in my
Alright.
hand, and don't forget it. I get
Okay.
lugged.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
who doesn't have a dagger? We need something so then you can use the.
I
step
don't have a
up.
dagger.
All right, you get a dagger. Congrats. That's
There you go.
Stop
Yeah.
giving me stuff. But okay.
Okay.
it's helpful shit. I'm not like putting books in your inventory. They're like
How much does
8
the
pounds.
dagger weigh?
1 pound.
1 pound.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
if everybody
and-
has gotten what they've wanted from the commander, at that point, he rolls back up his sack. He gives everybody a nod and is like, looks at you all. I hope you could be able to finish whatever it is that the captain has asked of you. And then he slowly goes and turns for the door.
And I'm just clearing out my inventory now. Who wants a healing potion? Or who should have a healing potion? Because I have an extra one in my inventory that I'm not using.
I had one.
Okay, you have one?
Yes, someone gave me one the last session.
Okay, and...
One what?
Healing
Healing
A
potion.
healing potion.
Yeah, Ramses, I'm pretty sure you
Deal.
gave him the healing potion.
I thought I
Since you
another-
had 2.
Oh yeah, well I still have an extra one. Who wants it? I feel as though the person who can do like action surge or something like that should have it. So-
I mean, I already have one, but I won't say no to another
That's
one.
why I asked if
I
you
have
used the
plenty of
healing
healing,
potion.
so I don't need a potion.
Okay, I'll keep it.
Cool, cool.
I'm just sounding out. I could get a
Save your,
sledge-
your
I could get a sledgehammer.
Yeah, you
he
could.
needs to take his credit card
for?
away.
Hmm.
He's gonna max it out, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Before we get too far
Uh,
here, before I forget, Perto, had you made a decision about the Mastiff yet?
Yeah, he buy it.
You buy it?
He, yep, with the
Okay.
set.
You
Alright.
you
So-
paying the 25 gold?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh wait, you're
You-
trying to market it down.
You hand over to the merchant 25 gold pieces, and he goes back over to where the pin is at with all the mastiffs, and he fixes on a saddle there with has a couple of saddle bags on it, and puts a leash on him, and he hands the leash over to you.
Yeah.
Take care of Spot now. He's one of my best dogs.
Okay.
And
Make
you now
it-
have a pet mastiff that could help you carry additional weight.
Yay! So
Yep.
I can have the party.
Yep. And then
And
he
it's
also
big
hands
puppy.
you a 10-pound bag of dog feed with it that'll last you a week.
Okay. I make this. No.
Yes.
And
dog
on a
meat.
metal
Use the dog
level,
meat.
Oh
and,
no.
yeah, on a metal level, you'll know with that the saddlebags that are on the Mastiff, he can carry about an additional 200 pounds, roughly.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
But he can carry 100 and
Yeah, 195.
95.
Yes.
Yep.
So he could be able to
Okay.
help carry a bulk of the weight if necessary. You do need to make sure that he's kept up with as far as food. I will also get you a token in case you guys ever get into a field of potential combat at a future date.
Okay.
Okay.
Instead
Let's
of the party
go.
treasury, can we just have the dog treasury?
And Perto go with the party with the mastiff, with the giant mastiff, like
Okay.
happy for, like with the genuine smile in his face, like a really child happy with his puppy, not to puppy but puppy.
Okay.
It's
Yep.
like okay,
And you bring
okay,
he
he's
brings the dog
smiling.
forward for you, and you kind of like kneel down before the dog there, and you notice the giant black spot over his eye, and he just starts licking your face. He seems very happy with you.
Yeah, he's happy. We are happy. We are
He
happy.
se-
Black
He seems to
word.
like you.
Yeah, it's cool. He understands basic comments, no?
He
Like,
will
sit,
understand basic commands, such as like sit, heal.
Sit, stay on the things.
Yeah, you
Kill.
probably won't be able to command him to attack or to guard or things like that.
You can
Yeah,
use him
well-
as a way of alarm, though. So if he if anything were to come within I would say inside of a 30-foot radius of you, he will like start barking if you command him to guard.
That's good.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Can you? Okay. I think you need more, or either an animal companion or something like that. But yep, if you.
Yeah. Is it right?
He won't necessarily attack anything that comes inside of that, but he will bark and alarm, like alert you to
Yes.
to some danger.
I was going to say,
It's a guard. It's a
it's
passive
very
guardian.
helpful.
I think my point is, if you command him to guard, he will probably guard for about half an hour or 10 minutes, and then
What
he
do you-
will probably get asleep or something.
I'm gonna
What do you
I'm gonna
mean?
say
No,
that he
but
could.
it's
I'm gonna say that he
longer
can
than that.
guard. I'm gonna say that he could guard for the cycle of one person being on guard, so like up to 2 hours. But after that, he will go to sleep.
Alright.
So like if you wanted to
I'm
use him
okay with
in
that.
place of you taking the guard position, you can.
It's a good way. So
Yeah.
it's more useful than we saw.
Alright.
Yeah, so
and-
he can take your watch position essentially. Yeah.
We can stay like be companions.
Yeah.
So maybe.
So you're telling us that if we all get a pet, we don't need to keep guard.
No.
No, just he was a
I
substitute
mean,
for one person
I can-
essentially.
Question.
No, that's why I say if you all get a pet, we can cycle the pets instead of the persons.
Yeah, true.
Question.
No,
Since
yes.
it's one of the few pets that you can use as a guard dog.
Uh huh.
So
'Cause it's
if Pertho decides to do a watch and include the dog in the watch, then would that give her advantage?
Technically, yes, because it would be 2 people.
10 pieces that chalk.
It's
If
not
she,
a
if she does
disadvantage.
just the
if she
dog, it would be a
rolls.
straight roll. But if she does it with the dog, it would be an advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, that's why I say it will be like having either 2 rolls or the dog aiding Perto or Perto aiding the dog.
Right.
Depends.
That makes it incredibly useful.
Yes.
And
Yes,
I have
it's like having alertness.
and a second win. I can I how to say it? The winter or some cold nights, it's very useful
I was
because
going to say,
it's not
mastiffs are
if-
made to be out
Yeah, mastiff is like a big freaking animal with a lot of mat, a coat, and it's like, okay, you are warm, my little one.
You're gonna use them as
He
a
will-
snuggle.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, as a plus side, it'll make a fantastic pillow.
True.
Yeah.
True.
And do you have
And it-
any wine in here?
The merchant does not carry any wine. You would have to go back to the Conjurer's Inn for that.
Oh, well. I don't need it.
Okay.
Navigator's tools will probably be helpful.
All right. So with
So we know
that,
what levels.
is everybody satisfied with their current purchases?
Yeah.
Is there anything else anybody may want?
How much is this smut book?
Why are you asking?
Why
Two-
not?
I'm gonna say 2 silver pieces.
All right, fuck it, I'll buy it.
Hell
Which
yeah.
one?
I'll buy the tiefling one.
Okay.
You want me to buy the monster one too? Fine, I'll buy both.
Okay.
Okay.
You into that?
Okay.
I'm gonna have to send you the
I love
clip
them.
from Vox
Why not?
from Vox Productions there about the monster one. So just so you can get that reference.
Okay.
And I'll buy a pound of salt, and that'll be it.
A pound of salt. All right. Yeah. With that, the merchant seems extremely happy with all your purchases today, especially with you, Ramses. And
All right, so that will be equal up to. Hold on, let me see. That will be equal up to.
I was about to say, for everything you said, that sounds close to 20 gold at least.
That will be 50 gold.
Yeah. He is extremely happy with you. In fact,
how can I mark that down?
Are you taking that out of the party treasury, or you're taking that out of your personal pocket?
Oh, good point. Let me see. Let's look in the party treasury.
Because you just got you just took the payout for 500 gold.
Party treasury. Party treasury. Where the fuck is thing?
I think it was slightly over 300 as well as left in the party treasury.
Alrighty, we got 300 gold. Let's just 350 gold. That's the perfect amount. How much can I bring that down?
Oh no.
You want to haggle with the guy?
Yeah, he's gonna like walk over to him and he's gonna show him the list and he's gonna be like, "Look, I'm buying all of these things, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm scratching your back here. This whole attack thing happened. People are going to be clamoring in to get this stuff, and I am essentially paying you the premium amount because people are going to start coming in here and they're going to start to be haggling down to you essentially selling it for dirt, right? Right? So, let me do you a favor here. Let's say I get all the stuff, right? And I will put in a good word that a lot of people will come in and, see this place and know where to get supplies and, recover from the attack. And I'm talking about like people who can pay for it, right?
Okay.
And yeah. And right.
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 Mm-hmm. Right.
Right.
How about I give you 2 shields, 2 spears, and 4 great axes, and you bring this amount right here, and he taps the list that he has to 30 gold. You'll be selling people weapons. You'll get money back from this. People want weapons now. There's big attack. First thing in their mind, I need to get a sword. I need to get an axe. I need to get a shield. Right?
Right.
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 Mm-hmm.
I'm not even asking you for a roll on that. Yeah, he's gonna agree to your 30 gold.
Yay! Alrighty, I take all the stuff off my back and then set it on the table.
Nice. It's just like Ringgold all over again.
All right, and I take 30 gold out of that.
All right then. Yep. With the exchange of gold there, you now have all of those items that you had asked for, and you disperse them amongst the party.
I hand out all the tents. I hand out just all the things that I was gonna hand out to everyone. All right, we ready to go?
Yes.
Huzzah!
Yep.
All right, I think we got everything for essentially any situation, so I think we'll be fine.
All right.
While while all the shopping was happening
Mm-hmm.
and they were distracted, could I talk to Celeste?
Yeah. While all this is going on and everything else like that, Erling, you tap on Celeste's shoulder and you direct her, like, you kind of point like towards out the door there, so you guys can kind of talk alone. Celeste, do you follow?
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you guys step outside in front of the Great River Merchants, and you guys are somewhat in a quiet space to where you guys could talk alone, just off the side of the building.
So, at breakfast, seemed a little stressed about this meeting.
Oh, you saw that.
Of course I did.
Well, it's hard to not be stressed when it's been a year of silence, and, yeah, no. being told I see you when I'm sending someone is not. It's not great.
Can I ask who we're walking into?
They're clever for this. They're sending someone that I grew up with, a good friend. Someone I
Can
spent
I-
many years with.
Can I insight this?
Sure,
No,
give me an insight.
no.
I want to see if she's
Darcy,
Get outta
give
here.
me,
see if she's telling the whole
Darcy, give me
truth here.
a private message there about what you're trying to
I mean-
hide or say.
Okay. What were you looking for again?
I want to see if she's telling the whole truth on saying that this was just a friend that she grew up with.
Right. Was it just a friend? Erlen holding the smut book in his hand. Sorry, that's a little too much.
Man, all right. Okay.
Okay, and Darcy.
Oh wow! Whoops. It seems I just sent it to him. I wasn't lying.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't see the message at all. So, yeah, based off your role there, Erlen, whatever she said there, I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that you got what you got.
Okay. Given your body language at the table, is this something we should really be worried about?
They claim they want to talk with me, but there is concern that I may not be leaving with you all. I'm not sure how well they're going to take me saying no as an answer. They haven't been listening up to this point.
I see. I take it you do wish to stay and not go with them, then.
I can't go back. Not now.
Can't. So this isn't a matter of preference.
As of now, I do not want to go back.
We should be near you anyway.
Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, maybe I misunderstood the situation.
Yeah, they stepped
Maybe
outside.
slip.
They stepped outside of
Oh, okay,
the
okay.
establishment to have a private conversation.
they
unless
stepped
you went-
outside.
unless you just stepped outside.
No. Sorry, I was
It's okay.
I was distracted for a second.
Okay, gotcha.
As much as I want to pry, believe me, I do. I will hold off for now. But I do have your back, and you have my sword, if it comes to that.
I don't want it to come to that.
I understand. I just, worst case scenario. But I will stay my blade until absolutely necessary. If any harm is to come to my ward on this mission, I personally cannot condone
Wow. Okay then. If it comes to fighting, I don't want any of you involved.
it. Oh. So I'm just supposed to... Okay. I respect it. All right.
Let me put it this way. If it comes to fighting, he's going to have to kill me. And he's not going to do that. Not per his orders.
That's a really
that
awkward thing to
moment.
hear.
At that moment,
Damn.
the rest of the party comes out of the Great River Merchants, very happy with their purchases, and you can see that Pertho is very much being playful with her very new pet mastiff, and comes to join you all.
So you did get the dog. Wonderful.
God damn it, dog. Be right back.
All right.
That was very good timing.
No discussion. It's my companion.
What is the name of your dog?
Toto.
No.
Da, 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 da,
Oh, you did go that way. Cool.
No.
All right, sorry about
Like-
that.
The second you said Toto, my immediate reaction was going to be, does he come from Africa?
What, you named the massive Toto?
Nah.
No, it
No.
was a suggestion.
It was a suggestion, but no. His name is Nox.
Knox?
Like-
Okay.
Nox.
Okay.
Nice.
Nox.
All right, so you all are standing in front of Great River Merchants there. I missed a tiny section there. Is there anything important that I missed?
No.
Okay. Yep, you all have gotten your purchases there. You're standing in front of Great River Merchants there. What would you guys like to do next?
Guild rat?
Yeah, I suppose that's our next stop.
I guess we have to go meet your acquaintance.
All
We're
right.
doing the Hunters Guild first. Right?
They are not at the Hunters Guild. They better not.
Oh yes, right. We're going to go to the Hunter's Guild first. Sorry, I got caught up in my shopping.
All right. So with that, you guys decide to head on down to the Bounty Hunters Guild. Doesn't take you very long at all. Maybe 10 minutes at most. As there's not really a whole lot of traffic or as far as like people and things like that. Everybody's still pretty much keep it to themselves after everything that happened the day before. And you are now standing in front of the Bounty Hunters Guild. And there's a sign that's out front of it that seems to have an image of a kobold on it with two crossed swords that seems to go through the middle of it.
Oh,
Cool.
oh no. It's kobold. It's
I
not
don't-
good.
Do we knock, or does it look like something that the public can enter?
It
I
does
push
look
the
like
door?
a place that the public can be able to enter into, yes.
Can Ramses
Alright.
push the door?
Yes, you can
Yeah.
push the door open.
Let
Push it
go.
open.
You're going inside.
Well,
Yeah.
can I see inside first?
Yep, you, Ramses, you kind of open up the door and you kind of peek inside, and you notice there's like a pretty large, almost what looks like a common area before a large counter. And it's almost like a place where, you know, it seems like people may want to sit down and kind of like, almost like if you're at the DMV, numerous number of seats there. And you kind of see off to one side there's like a bulletin board that seems to have a whole list of bounties that are listed on it. And then on the opposite wall, you can see a wall that says like Employee of the Month. And it's got a whole bunch of images that are on that wall.
Hmm. He's
Pertho,
gonna step
would you like to give me
Yes.
a perception check real quick?
Let's go.
Oh my god!
He sees his own photo on the.
Oh my yes.
All right, Pertho, with your 17 on your perception there, you notice that within the last 3 months on the Employee of the Month board, quote unquote, there is a name there that you recognize along with a portrait that you also recognize. And
Oh,
inside of the placard, it says, The Axe Butcher.
Oh no, not the axe butcher.
Give me a
Well,
wisdom
oh.
saving throw. There, Pertho.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Yes. 19.
Let's go.
All right. You feel the swell of energy build up as the name rings inside of your head, but you're managed to be able to suppress this energy back down and nothing happens. But that name and that portrait sticks out to you like a sore thumb, and you know exactly who it is.
Yeah, Berto's like, his happy face turned into a very dark face. Like, God damn it. Just it's like having his mastiff more near to him, but with a really, really not happy face right now.
Okay. Do you want to do a stealth check to see if anybody else sees the look on your face at the moment? Or do you not care?
He don't care. He's like, oh, god damn it, he is like this right now.
Alright, so everybody in the group here notices this look of disgust on Perto's face as he stares at the Employee of the Month board right now.
It's not disgust, it's more like a battle inside him, because we got the story behind, but it's like not happy face, but it's not a disgusting face.
I think you are trying to conceptualize what the fuck is that picture doing there more than disgust, maybe.
Yeah, it's not disgust. He's not disgusted to see it, but it's like, god damn it, problems ahead.
God damn
like-
it, problems ahead.
On the best employee board, what does that person look like?
So, if you
you
look
have
on the
to-
board there, you see a person that's dressed in this, like, green-ish attire. Is like an off-green, and he carries a giant battle axe across his shoulder with purplish hair, and has a scar that goes across his face.
Yeah,
Let me see if I could find it real quick. I've got it in here somewhere.
Yeah, I'm trying to reach it too.
Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? I can't.
I think my character
Tadeusz,
would just take note of what that person looks like and how it
Might be
triggered
one
that
small.
response. or
I
reaction.
share it in the D&D channel.
Look how good it is! A masterpiece.
He's
What?
the butcher. The butcher. It's there.
Yes. Yeah, it's in there in the group Discord right there. You could see that is actually almost the exact image that you see on the board there.
Damn, alright.
And underneath it, you can see Thaddeus the Axe Butcher as the title on the plaque.
Okay.
Fucking
He must be a fucking butcher then. Read Employee of the Month.
Yeah, he's.
And you could also see that on the front counter there's a large, like, bell. You know, like one of those ones you would see normally at, like, the DMV, where it's like you ring the bell there to get, like, some kind of assistance. There's one sitting on top of the counter there.
Wait, what?
As of right now, there's nobody in the room with you guys. You just see a giant bell sitting on the counter in front of the waiting area, and you notice
It's like a calling bell or a hotel bell, because she doesn't know what DMV is.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Sorry, sorry.
Yeah, yeah, like it would be in a hotel. There's just a bell like on a counter there to try to get somebody's attention.
Here's someone's dog barking.
Yeah, it's my dog. I'm gonna leave him outside for now.
Okay.
I'll walk up and ring the bell since nobody else is gone.
Okay, you go up and you ring the bell. Ding! And after a brief moment, you hear some scuttering on the floor. And coming up to the counter, you guys notice. Let me do this real quick. Changes.
Who
Go
that
to
person
players.
was on?
You notice a tiny little red kobold in a black cloak come up to the counter and stemmed up onto a stencil. Hey, now, what do you want?
Hello, my name is Erlin. We are looking for,
Information.
We're looking for information on possible bounties.
Possible down bounties. Okay, I can understand. Hey, shut up, dog! So what kind of bounties are you looking for?
specifically any roaming beasts, I believe we are looking for.
Beasts, eh? What kind of beasts? We deal with many kinds of beasts here, my good friend.
He'll look back to the group.
Yeah, I think he's referring to you there, Pertho. The kind of beasts that they might be looking for. I think he's asking more specifically about the Snatchers.
Yeah.
So, like, what may you know of the Snatchers, and see if the Bounty Hunters Guild may know of them.
Okay, Perto should bring himself in reason again.
Mm-hmm.
And mostly in his way, he opened his book and showed a really sketchy draw about the Snatcher. He remembered through the Kege Guto and say, I trying to find something like this.
Okay.
We are trying to find something like this. Like, with a very commanding words, more than shy in this case.
Okay. Okay. Let me just do something right quick where you had a sketch drawn up.
Yeah.
Let me just make sure that I've got the image set up beforehand. If my computer will ever load. Thank you very much. Here it is. Save. Edit. Show to all players. Save. And show. Okay. And from the drawing that Pertho presents, you guys see this image before you. And Kage Guto, who's behind the counter, the little red kobold, looks at this image for a moment, and you kind of see him like squinting his eyes a little bit. He's like, you know, this sounds very similar to something that one of our bounty hunters have been able to find recently. He's currently out west investigating to a matter that seems to be in relation to something that matches this description here.
Oh.
Well, the
Like
axe butcher, of course. He's one of our best employees, after all.
Interesting.
Berto just grab a lot of eye in his lungs.
Give me
And
another
say-
wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please. I need it. God damn it!
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy. I show you a 200?
Hang on, let me pull up the table real quick.
Oh, a surge time? Oh no!
Give me D100.
Oh, fuck.
I send you a D100.
I did not see it yet. Hang on, let me double check over here real quick.
Axe guide or surge
Okay,
I
I got it. Let me check now. Okay.
Oh, I got
Room
it.
explosion
I send you.
Party
I
dice.
send to you, Oliver.
Yeah,
I got
I'm,
it.
I'm just double reading here to make sure I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
You feel this swell of energy build up inside of your gut. And this energy flows around you and like into your arms and everything else like that. And you feel like that the next creature that you were to encounter has the most unfortunate luck if it were ever to decide to cast a spell at you for the next minute.
Yay! In a city.
And a meta level here, the next creature that would try to do a saving throw against any spell that you cast against it has disadvantage.
Wow.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Fair
It's
enough.
brutal.
Who?
Any creature who tried
Yeah,
to.
any
you
creature
said
that does-
brutal, and I was making.
Yeah, no,
never
I'm
mind.
sorry, did I say that? Yeah, no, any creature that tries to do a save against any of Pertho's spells will have disadvantage against it next time within the side of the next minute if she
Yeah.
were to cast a spell on it.
Yeah.
Or he
So-
rather, my bad.
Don't you worry.
My bad. So,
So what?
said-
Perto bring himself again back after this wild magic attack
mhm.
and say, where is he?
Well, as far as I understand, he's investigating some mysterious disappearances that have happened out around near Serpent's Harbor. A lot of the guys have been from Serpent's Harbor have been going to the new refugee camp set just outside of Jules Harbor, but there's still some people that have not exactly accounted for, and that's what he's investigating into. He thinks it might have something in relation to these creatures here that you seem to be familiar with.
Yes, he is very familiar with. God damn it. Okay, thank you, sir.
Not a problem at all, ma'am.
He
Sir.
closed his book like
God damn it.
sharp. Yeah. Berto closed his book like puff. in a very not good moment and go behind the group like thinking very hard.
Are you trying to hide this by chance? That you're trying to like sneak behind the group there to get away from him.
He tried to hide himself, pulling down his hood, but it's not. It's very notorious. So I guess any stealth dice is unworthy. Really.
Okay, yeah. If
It's
that case, if
notorious.
you're trying to hide from the rest of your group there, I would ask for a stealth check.
No, but he's right now like he is, so he don't hear it. He hide it for some
Okay.
reason.
Okay. So the rest of the group sees that Perto asks about this, and kind of nonchalantly kind of backs away from the counter a little bit. So yeah, actually, I'll go on that with what Dahlia just said there. Is it like obscenely obvious that you're trying to like back away from the counter at this point?
Yeah, he's basically obvious because he is like in his mind he think is acting normally, but he don't. It's something he don't manage right now because it's a weak point from him.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. So everybody else in the group will notice that Pertho is very quick to walk away from the counter after hearing this information.
Okay.
Goddamn dog. All right, I'll be right back.
Cool.
No, when he say "goddamn dog," I think there must be a problem for some reason.
No, like this entire time, I thought that the dog barking was part of the ambience of the music that we're listening to.
Yeah, I do.
Like I even complimented the fact that when you were buying the Mastiff, I was saying like the sounds in the background.
No, it's
Like,
just
just happen to fit.
Will be very, very fine, really, because
Yeah.
maybe he barked time to time.
Yeah, I think he's been outside all day, so.
Yeah.
Or at least since we
Oh.
started.
And I will do something.
We'll shield you, Berto. It's okay.
Berto, it's not okay.
Oh, buddy.
Like, oh no.
Welcome to
Well-
the club.
Darcy, you now have someone you can associate with.
Yeah.
Woo!
Or empathize,
Right,
I
yeah.
suppose.
Yeah. In some point. It's like, oh no, here we go again.
Oh, man.
Sorry about that. I'm
Don't
back.
worry. We think your dog is now or Mastiff.
Fair enough.
So so it's a win.
Okay. So with that, anybody else? Do you have any questions after what has just been recently told? As Pertho walks almost like stormingly away from the counter there, very obvious, as if like he may know something about the situation.
Perto, are you
Yeah.
okay? He's gonna follow.
Berto just rises his head up from his Mastiff
Activated.
and look at Russell like, no shit.
Is everything okay?
It
Do you
depends.
need any help with something? Do you know something that we may?
If
want
you
know,
need
Joe?
to ask something about the Snatcher, it's the moment. Because
Okay. Golden Boy, you have a way with words.
What?
Maybe you can ask about the snatcher.
Ramses is gonna stop, then turn back to the counter, I assume.
Right.
So the snatcher fella, he like leans forward on the counter. What about him?
Well, if everything that the Axe Butcher has told us is correct, he seems to be a very tall fella. Somewhere between a 10 and 15 foot tall. Extremely quiet, surprisingly, for his size. And he seems to be really good at being able to put the people to sleep. But doesn't say a word. It's almost as if the wind is talking instead.
Alrighty. Anything else? Like ways you can track him? Let's say any other information about this snatcher that may be relevant?
The only other thing that the Axe Butcher's been able to tell me is that he leaves behind a giant footprint. Now, it also seems like, as far as we can be able to gather together, is that he seems to be headed towards a central point somewhere outside of Serpent's Harbor, but we haven't been able to pin it down quite yet. We're still waiting on more information from the Axe Butcher to figure out exactly maybe where this thing is coming from.
Alrighty. And this Axe Butcher, if we were to find him, he could, or I guess I assume we could help him with any of the snatchers or snatcher.
Of course. Sooner we can be able to figure out what's going on with these snatchers, the sooner we get paid. Hell, you help out with the Axe Butcher and getting his job done, we might be able to chip you in a little bit on his payment as well.
Ramses is a lot more interested after mention of payment.
Of course he is.
How much of a chip?
How about 10%?
Of what?
Well, let's see. His current amount is 1,000 gold pieces. So that would make your payment about 100 gold pieces.
How about 15%? And we're good.
13%.
14.
14.5.
What? 15.
He seems to be considering it for a second.
Just watching.
15% and we'll handshake on it.
Fine. And he holds out his tiny little claw there to shake out your hand. You notice this, that like his whole entire hand fits inside of the palm of your hand.
You see him like only use 2 fingers and a thumb to shake it.
Yeah.
Fine, 15%.
15%. Writing down a character.
You know that's about 150 gold.
Yep. Alrighty, you got everything sorted out. And you said this was to the southwest of here, near Jewel Harbor?
Near Serpent's Harbor.
Serpent's Harbor.
Yeah.
That's near the Jewel's Harbor, right?
About directly west of Jewel Harbor.
Ah, yes. Very well, then I will see to myself. And he smiles and turns back to the group.
Oh, and by the way, you may have a little trouble with the Axe Butcher. He tends to like to operate alone.
Lone wolf, we write
He
that
used to. Percy should say, oh, obviously, he always do alone. like he can contain himself in this moment.
Nice. And with that, you all step on side out of the Bounty Hunters Guild, and you now are standing. Oh, sorry, what was that?
No one wants to ask about the jet stags. No.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, you go do that.
Well, I want to give the
Ramses, you
opportunity
asked
for
about the
others.
Death Stag?
turns to Celeste. Hey, Celeste, didn't you want to talk about the death stacks?
I guess I'll be the one to ask then. Okay, we're curious if you've heard of a creature that goes by a death stag. And then she'll like describe that it may have like the feet of a stag, it can mimic voices, and it like has this awful smell that comes with it.
Now, what the hell are
Like-
you talking about, lady?
Cool.
Is there something I should be aware of?
No. And he walks away. Come on, Celeste. We have a job to go to.
Bless.
He's just
Yeah, no, me just being like, what the fuck just happened here? Just asking if it existed. Friend talked about it, didn't know if it was true or not. Clearly it's not, but regardless, thank you for your time.
Yeah, and he kind of, the kobold kind of looks at y'all curiously. Is like,
All right. Have a fair trip, I guess.
as he watches you all walk out the door.
Berto shoes. Well, first at the door. Like, go, Nox.
Sprinting. Go.
Go.
Like running.
Right.
Run. Dun.
Yep, and with that, you guys are now all outside of the Bound Hunters Guild.
Okay.
I don't think we
Um,
should mention the death stacks to anyone. I have a good feeling it has something to do with the case that we're currently working on.
Fair, but it also doesn't hurt to hear if there's something similar to it, which I guess it sounds like it doesn't exist to begin with, so
I would ask it in a better way, like perhaps, ask of a legend about here, or wasn't there some kind of mythic beast of some sort?
I'll let you lead the conversation next time then.
No, you can do it. I'm just saying how you could, improve on the, keeping it as.
I appreciate the feedback.
Nice.
Listen, I'm just.
But yes. No, that's a fair point.
All right.
But now that we're done here, unless anyone else has any other business here, we probably should travel soon.
Yes.
Listen, a blunt object always has a tip. Right.
Oh, what?
Nice.
Oh yeah. Let's go, I guess. Next to everyone else.
Go get your little tugboat.
Alright.
All right. So with that, it sounds like everybody wants to head back to the harbor then.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. You all
They go-
head on
Probably
back.
floated down the river.
All right, so with that, you all head on back down to the harbor, and you notice the harbor, by the time you get to this point, is an absolute wreck. That there are so many boats that seem to have gotten destroyed from the orc attack. Conveniently enough, though, it seems like Ramses, your boat was the only one that was not targeted because of how small it was.
Ramses too? Yeah.
Yours seems
Alright.
to be the only boat that is intact after the orc attacked.
He looks at all the he looks at all the destruction and he's like, "Oh, there it is." And he walks over to his like perfectly fine boat.
What's the rest of the group do?
Get on this tugboat.
Nice. Well,
I gotta push it out. Alright. Oh wait, I have to go.
Let me push it.
What was that, Ramses?
Oh wait, I have to go do something. He turns back and then walks over to his pond, and then he takes out the you see wrapped in a cloth and with the golden ribbons. You see the little corpse of Flumper in his hands,
Oh.
and then he sets it into the water and then lets it sink.
Yep. And you notice when you set it into the water that's inside of the oasis, the oasis changes the imagery where you had used to look out onto New Boston Capital, and it turns into this almost looking like black void with thousands of stars in its space instead. And
See Ramses recoil for a sec.
and way out in the distance, actually, everybody, give me a quick perception check if you're looking as well.
Yeah.
I was pushing the boat. I don't know if it's.
9.
Early, you see unspeakable.
Oh, I'm
horrors.
blind.
I just witnessed fucking Cthulhu behind this.
Unspeakable
fucking pond.
eldritch horrors forbidden to mankind.
Erling goes insane.
Oh no!
Roll here, and let me double check. Where is it?
I'm staring at the dog. I'm a little sidetracked.
Yeah, we are too distracted to not right now.
Yeah, we're petting the dog right now.
Yeah. A lot of pets to the good one.
Yee, the best boy.
Where did
He
it go?
is a
And
good
I'm
boy.
setting the
Good
and
boy.
I'm setting the boat, so probably I'm not focusing in.
Why not?
Well,
Where
because I
is-
did.
Where
It's
is
pushing a
it?
boat.
Oh, sweet, man-made
Where
horrors
is
beyond our
it?
comprehension.
All right, give me just a quick second here.
Flippiness Trump's backstory every
Okay.
time. With that logic, the white rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail would be the best character. Which it
I
is.
mean, it obviously was.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Hell yeah, brother. I'm gonna
All
see,
right, just
like...
give me just a quick second to add this in.
Oh no. What's
For
happening?
some reason, I didn't know it was there. Okay,
What does that
save
mean?
changes, and show to players. Okay,
Oh my
Oh my god.
all right. Everybody
the
who has a
fuck?
perception, everybody who has a
I
perception of
shit, oh.
15 of
Whew.
over, who looked into the pool that was at the oasis, you see Ramses drop Floomper, who's wrapped up in this like golden material, into the pool of water, and the background shifts from the New Boston Capital that was previously there to this dark void with a bunch of stars. And coming out of the dark void is this giant creature with many tentacles that seems to be behind him, and he reaches out almost like a gingerly hand up to where Floomper is at, and grabs Floomper and pulls him into the void, very slowly.
Erlen just leaning over the pile of just nope, and walks off. Nope,
Okay.
nope, don't need this today.
You see
That's
Ramses,
very
you
fucking
see
need this
Ramses,
today.
Oh god.
you see Ramses look down at this with a blank expression and then cross his arms.
Yep. And you
Like-
hear a voice, Ramses, call out. You will see Flooper again.
In the sequel.
And the voice disappears.
Floomper 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Electric Ratatouille.
Floomper the second. Writing this story super focused.
Yep, and Ramses, you watch as your deity grabs up Floomper in the little thing, tells you this message, and the void changes almost immediately back to the image of New Boston Capital within the pool of water.
Ramses turns to everyone else. Alright, let's get going. And he walks away.
Erlen's just got like a shocked face.
At that point, at that point, I have probably the boat ready.
Didn't know your dog could do tricks.
Maybe. He looked like an intelligent one. And a very calm one.
Am I really the
Oh.
only one that saw that?
So what?
Oh, what are you talking about?
Oh, Ramses sees this and then he like walks over and goes like snaps his fingers in front of his face. Alright,
Oh,
come on, let's go.
Hey, Ramses.
Ramses, we're talking about that later.
Oh, yeah, that was my boss. Come on, let's go.
That's what?
Yes. Did I not mention I have spoken to a god?
No, you
Huh.
have. What the fuck?
That's
He
good boss.
has.
Listen,
I
don't wanna see
have
what the
no
problem is
words.
here. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, with
And he'll-
that, with that,
And he'll
Ramses
turn
directs
around and leave.
Yeah, with that, Ramses directs everybody back to his little boat, which seems to be the only boat left standing in the harbor. and is currently chained to the pier.
Everyone's gonna be super jelly.
I'm going insane. What the fuck was that?
It's your first time seeing a god.
I'm
I'd say you get used to
Was
it.
that your first time? Like, you've seen one too. Was that your first time? Come on, it's not a big deal. Ramses is gonna unwrap it, and it was already like kind of pushed out by Robert, and he's gonna get everyone in. He's going, come on, let's go, let's get in the water.
Okay.
And once everybody's like in and ready, he's going to unwrap the chain and then push off with the big oar on the back.
All right. You guys cast off from the harbor there, and you guys start floating back down the river once more, as you guys are now leaving Great Snake River Town behind. And with that, you guys keep on coasting along. But about at this point, it's about noontime. And let me do this real quick. Here we are.
Yay!
You guys are right about here right now. All right. It is about noon right now, and you guys are back on the river. And let me double check I got the right music here going.
Okay, that's gotta be, okay, that dog has to be in the background.
I think it is.
yeah, some of them are.
Some of them are, yes.
Some of them.
There's some ninja dogs.
Which is real, which is fake, you will never know.
See, now I'm happy because I thought I was going crazy.
Poor Erland.
Maybe you are. Maybe you are hearing
Playlist
pianos.
and click.
Hearing pianos.
Everyone's fine, and then Erland's just like, I stared into the abyss, and it stared back.
Nice.
Pertus push a little bit the Mastiff to Erland, like,
Yeah,
ask
he
him.
needs that.
Okay. Yep,
No,
you
it's
guys
worse
are
than-
now
Just
back
like
on the
Petting
river.
Max.
And
It's worse, Caleb, because you stared into the abyss and it smiled back.
Yeah.
It
No.
smiled back with 100 mouths as 1,000,000 tentacles all grabbed at you.
It just took the rat.
You guys get back onto the river here, and as you guys push out, you can now see Great Snake River Town as a whole behind you guys. As you pushed on down the river there, Ramses, with you guiding the group heading southward. As a quick reminder, you guys are able to travel with the current at about 2 hours per grid.
Oh, so okay.
Oh, we're zooming.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're at Jewel Harbor in like 6-7 hours.
God damn it, that's very, very
Damn.
fast.
All right.
Great.
So,
Great.
Ramses, do you wish to follow the river? Okay.
No.
Okay.
No, I make the boat fly.
Yes. Okay. So after about 4 to 6 hours of travel here, before I move forward, how is everybody feeling right now?
Good. I'm
I'm
Okay.
I've
feeling
been half awake for the last 4 hours, to be honest.
Okay. Do you guys feel like you guys could continue on?
Right.
I could.
No. I'm telling you that I've been asleep for the past 4 hours.
Ah, yes.
Okay. Oh,
Yes,
well,
I
I'm
can
asking.
continue.
I'm more or
I
less
could-
asking here because it's just like to try to get a sense of how everybody's feeling here as far as like should do you guys need a rest or do you need or can I start up the next segment?
I need a sleep.
He definitely needs sleep.
Okay.
I'm being half awake from like the last 4 hours. I'm telling you. That's why I say if you want, you can continue, but I will probably not be paying attention.
I was going to say,
All right. I'm gonna send a private message real quick. Hang on. Just give me a sec.
Okay. I will say to the rest of the group, just from my perspective, like I don't mind chilling around and stuff like that. But I think a lot happened this session, and it's probably a good time to end because it is. I think
Also,
we've been
yes,
playing
we
for about
had
4
like
hours.
6 hours.
Yeah. Like
Can we start at
well, actually,
9?
yeah, because
All right. I just
Yeah,
sent
'cause
you a
you-
message, Gothic.
I can probably do it, but
Would you rather us stop here?
He could try. You know how those things are.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
It
So
could
yeah.
extend for 1 or 2 hours, maybe.
Right. Okay. Yep. You guys kick off from where you left off at Great Snake Rivertown, and you manage to push through. You can see all the snow has covered all the plains all around you, and you make about 4 hours of travel down the river, to where the snow is at this point. It seems to be a little bit less than it was when you were in Great Snake Rivertown, but you can definitely tell that it's starting to pour down. But at this point, I am going to call the session there.
Okie doke.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
Hooray.
Sorry about that.